Ready, set, and
No.
go.
Biscuits.
What is going on, everybody? Good evening, good afternoon. How is everyone doing? Welcome, everyone. Sorry about being a little bit late tonight. I was doing some camera adjusting only to find out that I didn't have my chat window open and I had to readjust, but it was a thing. Don't worry about it. Welcome to Tabletop Down, my little channel here on the internet, or on Twitch specifically, I guess I should say. My name is Kevin. I go by It's So Sublime here online and everywhere else across the internet you want to find me, or the channel at Tabletop Down, of course. And this is our Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game. Every Friday we run a live action game, Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. We're pretty much running it straight out of the book, other than a couple of minor adjustments to fit our characters and the narrative as need be. But one of the major adjustments that we have made, much like all my streams, I like to make them interactive, so it's an interactive D&D game. The way you can do that is head to Ko-Fi, and you can add any of these cool things. Since this is so heavily tied to the Blood War, you can help support the side of good or evil, whichever you choose. You can give the players advantage, potions, scrolls, even allies, or you can do the same for the DM and help me to make my enemies a little more powerful, or add a few extra if you need to. It's a great way to support the channel. It helps us keep the lights on, keep the internet bill going, which honestly needs paid, and also, you know, makes it fun for you guys to interact with the game and add some cool shit. Very specifically, one I want to show you. I added a new one today. You can now, if I refresh this here, give Slobber Chops an action. So since NPC pets typically are not capable of an actual action, I have added epic action for Slobber Chops. There's another one I got coming soon. I'll tell you, I've already got it loaded in there. It's saved as a draft. It will definitely be a thing by the end of this episode. So there's other things coming in there as far as that goes. Keep an eye on that. But yeah, if you want Slobber Chops to either help out in combat, or you know, maybe he finds a useful item for the players when out of combat, or alerts them of an incoming threat. Either way, it gives Slobber Chops an extra action. I know you guys love him. He's kind of a fan favorite the last couple of weeks, so I went ahead and added a little extra for him as well. But anyway, enough about that. If you want to, head over to Ko-Fi, check that out. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, because that you could do that either here on Twitch or over there, actually. Regardless of how you do it, you get a lot of free stuff for the game that way too. I believe Tier 1 gives you a couple advantages that you can hand out to the players. Tier 2 has potions and scrolls. Go check it out. It's all on the Ko-Fi shop. Check out the shop and the memberships there, and you can see all the same stuff in our Discord as well. All right, all that aside, I think I'm hearing a little echo, guys. I don't know if somebody's got a volume going, but
it was the dog. I'm sorry.
Okay. No worries. I thought it was me. I thought I heard myself.
No,
I sound like a dog, guess. Nope, you're good.
The dog is throwing a fit. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Now you're just barking up the wrong tree.
That's man, I love this guy. Fucking gotta have one pun goblin in every group. But either way, let's get to this game. Let's go and do some quick character intros. Mr. Hunter Rose, if you want to tell everybody who you are playing.
Hey everybody, this is Hunter Rose. I'm playing Alejandro Vitaheo, the bard for the group. I hope everybody has had a good holiday. Sorry about the missing of you guys last week, but we are looking forward to playing today and going full on out on this next encounter.
About this next session, actually, I think it's going to be a pretty good one. But yeah, I almost forgot to say that. Happy holidays in case we missed you over that. And, you know, if we don't see you again till next year, you know, happy New Year and all that as well. All right, cool. Let's move on to 50-Foot Ant.
Hi, I'm 50-Foot Ant. I play our party's artificer, Maxwell the Gnome. I'm looking forward to building something absolutely devastating eventually. And also happy holidays to everyone. And hopefully happy New Year coming up here soon.
Hopefully. All right. We're going to have to introduce the dog as a character here soon. Let's get it.
Robopup.
We already agreed that was Robopup.
It's Robopup.
That's Robopup, man. That's exactly
there he goes
it.
yawning.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's see. No worries. Numerous. if you want to go ahead and tell everybody who you are and what you play.
Yeah, I'm Numerousness. I'm playing Numo, the gnome, the contortionist clown now gone rogue.
On rogue. That sounds about right,
Literally, that's
man.
where he's at right now.
I'm just throwing it out there that when I asked everybody if they were ready for D&D today, I just got a panda rolling as the GIF back in response. I was like, oh yeah, we're on for tonight. Naked gnome rolls. Here we go. All right.
Oh yeah.
Well, speaking of which, Allie, if you would like to go ahead and tell everybody who
Speaking of
you're
gnomes.
playing as well.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a memory I absolutely banned from my head. But
Yep.
thank you for bringing it back. I'm
Nate-
Allie. I play the party's cleric, and well, I kind of try to keep him alive where I can, but I do like to face rot people, preferably every time I can. Kind
Yeah,
of.
that
I'm chaotic.
can't
I'm a
think of the name.
chaos.
Oh yeah, inflict wounds. Yeah, that is a
It's
devastating
inflict
spell
Inflict
for
wounds
sure.
for life.
Inflict wounds to the face for sure.
I mean, hey, listen,
Yep.
we left Fantamper with this beautiful print of a hand on her face. She'll never forget our
Exactly.
encounter.
She'll remember
Ever.
you.
Oh,
You
should
make
edit
you
that.
make memorable moments. That's for sure. Nice. Well, last but not least, Mr. Man, I almost had it. I almost said everybody's name without forgetting. Jackal. I was trying to do your Twitch names instead, and I still got it wrong. But yeah, Jackal, if you would like
We'll
to
add it
go
there.
ahead.
I'm the Jackal. I'm playing our party's paladin, Van Rill. Luckily for him, he's immune to disease. Unlike me, I'm a little bit sick at the moment, but we're gonna push through.
That's why I licked your wings. Maybe I get immune too.
Jackal will
Maybe,
most
maybe.
likely survive. Vanroll, flip a coin,
Hey.
because last week when we
Well, I
left
mean,
off,
no lo-
go
I
ahead.
have
No, go
critical.
ahead.
I'm immune to critical hits. I'm immune.
Yeah,
I
you're
have
finally
the
immune to
armor.
critical hits. Yeah, I was about to say we'll see who survives this one though, and who gets critted, who doesn't. Because last week we left off, as the characters were finally making their way to Candle Keep, they passed by what seemed to be a rather friendly, local townsfolk, or kind of average Joe riding on a cart. But as the cart passed them, three men sprung from the back of it, and threatened to attack the party if Banroll did not hand over the shield of the hidden lord that he has been in possession of for a week or two. Definitely hearing
Shield
myself.
that we
That's
all
me.
thought
That's
that he
not
was
dog.
crazy
That's
to.
me. Either way, also, while they were dealing with, I think you handled that with a firewall to pretty
Yes.
quickly deal with those guys. They're still alive, but not
Yeah.
doing well. But after that, you heard the sound of a second voice coming from behind you, doubling down on the threat, turning around to see a Cambion, the average Joe that was riding the wagon was using a shapeshift ability to appear as an average person. But that's where we left off, so we got a hell of a fight to start off with. Let me go ahead and
Poor
pull this up
donkey.
here, and we'll start off with initiative tonight.
My poor
Alright.
donkey. It doesn't like fights, and then there is me who just scared of the horses. I
Forgot
can't
you're-
deal with y'all.
I totally forgot you're riding on a donkey. Yeah, everybody had their little
Yep.
ponies and horses, and here she is on a
I
donkey.
had my magical horse.
I'm scared of horses. Leave me be.
Yeah, I had my magical horse.
Give me one
That's
second
true.
here. I have to do some mild adjustments because for some reason it wasn't showing the right characters. There we go. All right, now we're ready. So if you want to roll initiative, if you haven't already, Alejandro, I see
Oh.
yours has got in there. Maxwell and Numo,
both
you
the
might have to
first
give me
one.
yours.
Well,
Let's see.
I
Oh,
have
one
good
moment. I
news
have
and bad
to
news.
swap over. Yeah,
You
you
just
swap over
swapped
to my other
over?
brother. Yeah, I need to swap over. One moment.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, nice.
Wait,
Hey,
what were we rolling?
initiative.
Okay,
Initiative.
good. I clicked the right one.
I started out with a nat 1, and it's gonna be one of those days where I'll have absolute shit
Uh,
cash probably. This could be interesting.
Did we swap to a new map? Because I'm not seeing the new map.
We still have
No,
Candlekeep.
it should just be
It's
a
down.
image of
Sure.
Candlekeep at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, just making
I haven't
sure.
pulled up the map yet.
Because it was doing me the other. It was doing that to me the other week where it wasn't it wasn't letting me swap maps.
No, you're good.
Yep, an 8, as expected, below a 10.
All right, so let me
Well,
double
we can
check
get
to
a
make
roll of
sure I got
one.
all this right. I have Alejandro was a 13 was the first roll, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So a 13, Maxwell at a 16, Numo at 12, Vanroll at 8. Is that right? Yep.
Yeah.
Vanroll at 8 and Serial at a 1. Okay.
Yes, it's beautiful.
I was making sure I had all the right numbers in here because sometimes it copies them over to the encounter builder, sometimes it does not. But either way, let's get at it.
I mean, a 1 is
Um,
not a bad number for a healer, right?
I think I also
yeah.
need to go ahead and make a manual entry here for Philaster Fisk. I swear it sounds like a porn name, but let's go ahead and add him in there. Philaster Fisk. Go. Gonna roll some initiative for him. Yeah, because he is also there with you as well. He was the one that helped guide you to Candlekeep. Just quick recap. I mean, I know I kind of jumped right into it there, but in case you guys don't know much about the Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus story, these characters all started in El Terrell as members of the Hell Riders, other than Sariel, who is actually from Candlekeep. El Terrell had been drugged into a pit in the earth, which they then fled as refugees to Baldur's Gate. And after finding that there was a large number of cultists there, they, excuse me, did uncover that the reason behind that city disappearing is because, sorry, I guess some beeps going on here, is because, oh man, I'm definitely forgetting her name. Thalamra Vanthumper, along with Thabius Creed, had made some sort of arrangements to get Thabius out of the city and try to do. Man, I am fucking this all up. It wasn't actually.
Yep.
Yeah. Thabius Krieg at one point had pleaded
Pled.
to Sariel for help, and she answered by offering to protect the city, causing the companion, the second sun that lit above the city. But in return, after 200 years, the city would fall. Thalamra Vanthipur, hearing and knowing this information, offering him some sort of refuge from the storm, took him out of Elturel to Baldur's Gate in the hopes that she could do the same to Baldur's Gate. These guys fought through cultists and the rest of Thalamra's family, the Vanthimpers, on their way to trying to uncover exactly what was going on, but finally, eventually, had made their way through the Cult of the Dead 3, the Vanthimper estate, and the family themselves, and had finally turned all of them into the police, seemingly putting an end to whatever plot was being hatched there. But El Terrell still being missing, they decided next to head to Candlekeep to unlock a strange puzzle box that belonged to Thabius, allegedly containing the original contract that he had made with Sariel. That's why we're here. That's what I was trying to get to. It's just why we're here, but I started way too far back. I was sorry. It was throwing me off because I can definitely hear myself in my headphone. I don't know why. That's why I had to take it out for a second. But anyway, let's go ahead and do this. So we got initiative rolled. We're good to go there. Let me pull you guys over to the map. So, as we last left off last week, you had cast a flame wall. So if you guys see, I've already put the flaming wall there. We will switch to our battle map screen. Make it a little easier for you guys to see.
Wow, it's still burning.
It is. Kind of well, flame wall actually stays. It's a concentration spell if I recall correctly. Can't remember its
Yes, but I think the
concentration.
shield. I can't really read the shield stats that well, but I think the shield might do something about that.
Yeah, the shield is how you were able to cast it, so it's probably
You know, I think it's. I
lacking
think
the
it.
concentration portion.
Yeah, yeah. I think the shield itself does it. I'm not sure though, because it doesn't.
It,
Yeah,
yeah, I never know how those things go when it comes to those, but either way, yeah, it is still burning.
yeah.
As far
I
as
don't want to
that
read it
goes,
to
it
give
is
any spoilers.
it
So
is 100% a concentration spell.
So I got a question.
But the shield did it, so we'll let it be. Yes, ma'am.
why is it?
Don't ever call me man. That makes me sound old. That the map you have open, I can't see that.
Yeah, I can't
Oh,
either.
yep, I did it myself. There you go.
There we go.
I moved myself and not you guys. Thank you for letting me know.
Cool. Thank you very much. I
There
was
you go.
like,
So
maybe
flame
it's just
wall
my
is
end.
burning. You can see the 3 veterans that are still within the flames and smoke there, and the Cambion that is standing down here behind you, ready to attack. All right. So as far as turn order goes, of course it didn't put you guys in turn order. Why would it? I got it. Usually this works.
Yeah, I don't think I have my token selected when I rolled initiative.
No,
We're
I
on
was
the
supposed
other
to say,
screen.
I've got your initiatives in here, but for some reason, adding you to the turn tracker. I have you, though. We'll see if maybe it auto-corrects itself once you guys make a dice roll. Can somebody go ahead and let's just, like, roll a die to see what happens? Like, make an actual roll from your D&D Beyond character sheet. Yeah.
Just done.
Wheel.
I think we all did.
Definitely
But mine
didn't do
didn't.
it.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Let's see. Let me write down initiatives. I might have to reset this, guys. I love D&D Beyond. Great website. But
But
every now and
someday-
again, we have a
And
couple of issues. All right, so
let's
let's
roll
do
20
this.
more. But
Alejandro, Numo, Maxwell, Sariel, Vanrel. So let's see. 13. Numo was a 12. Let's see. Maxwell was a 16. Sariel was a 1, and Vanrel was an 8.
Very
Belaster
proud of my one.
rolled a 17. Let me go ahead and restart this. Hopefully it'll fix the issue. I bet you I know exactly what just happened. There it is. Haha, I fixed it without having to re-roll it. Perfect. I didn't have it open on the second computer. That was the only issue. Sorry guys, bear with me here, but we got this. Alright, so let's start off the Cambion. This individual had stepped off of the wagon while you were using the flaming wall on the veterans, and from behind you, you had heard him exclaim something to the effects of, "I will be taking that shield with me." And
you can
on
try.
his turn, he actually would look at you with fire rolling from his own eyes. Unsure quite if you're seeing the reflection from the wall behind you or if he's actually has burning eyes. But he exclaims, "You do not take what does not belong to you. I will be returning that shield if you wish, or if you would. Hand it over. No one
Eh,
needs to get hurt."
well,
Well,
I
you're
mean,
not very
it's sort of.
nice, are ya?
Vanner just sort of looks down at the helm sigil and just kind of looks up and is like, I don't know if I can really do that without many issues.
You
I'm just give him
shall
the shield.
die. And he is going to, let's see,
Good luck
use
with that.
Fire Ray. So he is going to shoot
Come on.
2 flaming rays directly at you, Vanrel. Even though he's
Alright.
kind of shooting through the group here, you are the person that he is singularly kind of focused on mentally, so we'll just move him right into a
Yep.
line here. Let's shoot some rays. So the first roll was pretty bad. That was only a 15. The second roll, however, was a 25. So that
Yeah,
one
it hits.
should hit. All right. So you take 8 points of fire damage. You have resistance to
And-
fire thanks to that shield.
Yep. So 24 damage.
Let's see, just making sure that I get all the actions squared away for him.
Mhm.
Yep. All right. Yep. We're good to go. So that was his turn. I did forget to add Blaster Fisk to the map here.
Who?
Who's the dude in front of me then?
Yeah.
Oh, I did do it. Yeah. There we go.
I was like, who's the guy in front of me?
His
Amazing.
brother.
Yeah. That's Blaster Fisked. Is it Fisk or Fist? I have no idea. I wrote
I don't
down
know.
Fist over.
What
I
was-
have Fist over here, so I think that's actually right.
It was Shield of the Hidden Lord, right?
That yeah.
Shield of the
That's what I
Hidden
have. That's what
Lord.
he's gonna take.
That's what he had referred to it as. Correct.
That's fine. I
Yep.
just trying to write things down as always.
Yes.
No problem.
Well, I mean, that didn't really hurt too much. Sort of just kind of looks at it. I mean, I guess another tooth collection will hurt.
Just give him the shield. It's clearly making you weird.
Hey, I do hear something going through on our
Oh, dear
Cocoa
Lord.
shop.
Oh,
I'm
no.
just kind of wondering if Slobber Chops just got an upgrade or if you guys just got screwed. We will find
I'm
out
guessing the
shortly.
second one from what he
Is
said
it
earlier in
bad
chat.
that I kind of hope for the second one at this point?
Let's
I
go
mean,
and take a
both of
look
them
at
sound great.
it.
All I'm saying, don't fucking touch the cat. I will murder people for the fucking cat.
I mean, if we get screwed, the cat's getting touched
The cat
because
don't like
we
me,
can't
but I
protect the
will.
cat.
Oh, but what?
Yeah, it can protect
The
itself.
cat. I'm not sure about that one.
Second. Can't remember what stats to use for Blaster.
Do we know where the horses are on the map?
I mean, I'm sitting on my mule.
Or
Your
they're
your
under you guys.
horses are either with you or alongside you, whichever you would prefer. I'm
Yeah,
not
items
too
that we're getting off the
particular
map
on that
first.
one.
I wish I could share. We could share the pictures of our animals. It would have been fucking great.
You can definitely do so in the Discord for those that have joined it. That's another great reason for you guys to join our Discord, actually. Let's see. So I know you are riding a donkey, but
Yes,
if you
a
want,
mule, actually.
there is
Flunky.
a gray horse. Well, that's as close as I can probably get for you.
Sounds good enough to me.
It's like the
I'll
same
tell you-
thing.
Yeah, it's practically the same thing. Here we go. We'll shrink it down a little bit compared to
Yes,
everybody
sure.
else.
Can I get a blue horse?
If I had a blue horse, you would have it, sir. Unfortunately, I have black, gray, and what do they call that? Piebald?
Well, I'd like my
deer,
horses to
right?
have some hair, so I guess I'll go black.
Like the color of my soul.
Your soul is a piebald?
No, it's black. And where does he see a piebald? I see
It's
see
deer.
brown.
I think piebald is deer.
I think
No,
yeah.
piebald is black and white.
There you go. So there's your
Yes,
horses.
about spots.
Did you have a reason for asking this question, by the way, Numerous? Did you want one next to you, under you, on you, anything like that?
It might come in handy to have one near me. I was actually
Okay.
curious to see Serial if she's gonna be obstructed from any of the fun.
Yeah.
I
Well,
am not touching
just,
shit. I'm sitting on my little
for any
piece
reason-
of meal.
if it becomes relevant, just let me know because I'll probably have to move the tokens for you. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So,
I'll
it's
come up
alright.
with something.
It's fine.
I'm not touching the other ones. They're too big for me.
Don't worry, I have not forgotten about that Ko-Fi purchase. I'm just trying to get this character up to do it. So he's going to make 2 attacks with his hand crossbow at those individuals that are on fire.
As one does.
This one does.
Burn, baby, burn.
That is a natural one, so the first one goes
Oh.
incredibly
Oh.
wide. I'm going to go ahead and say that hand crossbow breaks. At least for the time being. Okay. Yeah, both of his shots miss, and that would put it to, I believe, Maxwell's turn.
Whee! All
Gives me
right,
time to
so
check the Ko-Fi shop. Hopefully get my shit together. Off game.
No.
all right. 3 saucy dudes, 1 snappy dude, and 1 demony dude. I'm gonna go for demony dude. And
Fun one to go after, that's for sure.
Saucy dudes.
as I charge,
Go
I
on fire.
yell out, "If you know so much about the shield, why'd you try to use fire on its wielder, you imbecile?" And I chop at him.
Okay, that's a.
Oh shit! You
Holy
chopped at him.
shit.
That's a big job.
That's a large chop.
That is a large chop.
Alright,
This is a
natural 20. Holy crap. Here we go, starting off heavy. So that's going to be 15? With a single
Yes,
hand?
because I'm only
Yeah,
holding
you-
it one. Yeah, it's single-handed because I got
Yeah.
the shields.
Supposed to say,
I'm followed up with, "You are a disgrace to thieves everywhere."
hell.
Jesus.
nice. Dude,
I,
killing it tonight. Look at this guy's rolls. What
And then I let
that?
out
Was
a
that
whistle.
18? Yeah.
And RoboPup is going to run up to join me. And unfortunately, he can't throw out any insults because he can't talk yet. But what he can do is
Yes.
go for the testicles.
Oh my goodness.
There we go. Just real quick to double check. One of your hand axes is magical. Is the other?
I'm only using 1 axe, battle axe at this
Yep,
point.
it's his 2 attacks.
Oh, that's right.
Yep,
That's
I-
right.
I get extra attack.
That was extra attack. Okay, just making sure that was full damage. Okay.
See,
Did not want to short you there.
I'm already short. I'm a gnome.
Nice 9 damage. Damn.
Yep, not so. Yep, so 15 slashing, then 11 slashing, and then 9 force.
Dear Lord, man. You are killing it here. 19 does hit. So,
And that-
nothing I can do about that. So, it's an extra 9
Yep.
points of force damage on top. Well done, man. I keep forgetting
Yeah,
you guys are
that's-
level 5 now, and you're coming in showing it. By the way, I definitely did receive your Ko-Fi edition. Do not worry about that. It will happen. Got you
Oh, I'm
taken care
concerned now.
of, or as the message I sent you said, I got you, boo.
Aw, that's so sweet.
I'm worried.
Let's see. So, I believe, unless there's anything else for you there, Maxwell, we'll be moving on to Alejandro.
All
See if you
right. I'm going to use my light crossbow and take a shot at this guy.
Get this fucker.
At the Cambion.
I assume.
Or
he's-
at the guy at the back.
Yeah, he is definitely a champion. You guys might know that. Some of you, anyway. I know our cleric should probably be aware of that.
Absolutely.
So a
AC
14
14.
is not enough to hit. This guy is pretty hardy. As you're taking a look and actually examining his gear, he is wearing full plate mail and has a flaming ember that more or less rolls across his skin, giving him a pretty stout AC.
Good lord. All right, that's my extent of action.
Maybe you should play some music.
Let's give that a shot.
We gotta get you hand crossbows so you can dual wield. You know?
Yeah. Get some
That's
inspirations out, maybe.
singularly the only reason that I dual wield is just because I have a lot of bad rolls and I need that second roll. You know,
Yep.
it's like I'll take the 2 less damage. I need the extra chance to hit.
Yep.
But you said let's go ahead and give that a shot. Were you meaning you were going to do like a bardic anything or something or?
I don't think I can because I gotta do that as a complete action.
Bardic Inspiration should be a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Yep.
let's say should be.
I think that's all.
Hold on one second.
Double check.
Yes, I'm gonna do bardic inspiration on.
Blubberchops.
Let's see. Numo is directly
Yeah,
after
let's make it
you,
a paladin.
and Paladin
All right.
is closest. So.
Hey. So is that the it's a 1d6 add-on, right? I think.
Yeah, it's for 10 minutes. Can add it 1d8 to an ability
1d8.
check, attack roll, or a saving throw.
All right.
You know, I
Those-
love how that escalated from play a song to the bardic inspiration because
That's
I
how-
only meant just
Yeah,
play a
That's
song.
how Bardic inspires, yeah. Dude, that's the best part about the Bard, man, is even if they miss, they can make sure somebody else hits. Those Bardic inspirations are priceless, man. When you can roll an
Which I
extra
think-
D8, you know, on top of your D20, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I think this Camian's gonna have a really rough time.
Yeah, he's already
moment.
not looking great after that first initial hack. Like he's not dying by any means, but like that did some
Yeah.
serious damage to him. Let's see. Well, if that's it for you, Alejandro, unless you want to take any movement or anything. By the way, you guys can move horses now in case you want to jump on one or ride off on one or anything like that. But if there's nothing else for Alejandro, it would be Numo's turn.
Okay. Yeah, so I am. Yeah, I guess we're just going for the big guy, right? So I
I mean
think
that or
You
Yeah.
you hear
Oh, go ahead.
screams from behind you, but I mean, as you see them starting to more or less run out, you know, just to give you a little heads up, as you see them run out, they don't actually appear to be on fire. They just appear to be burnt, as far as that goes. So, like wall of fire, you would catch loose things that aren't being worn, as far as that goes.
okay.
Yeah, their
So I
clothes don't
think,
count.
gosh, I can
Damage did that wall of
bonus
fire do
action
against you?
hide before my attack, right? Or
26.
I want to do it after my attack.
So you did 26 last week.
Let's see.
Yep.
Wall of fire. So as far as the bonus action hide thing goes, this is where it gets a little bit weird in combat. So like the first thing that you need is some way to hide. You know what I mean? Kind of standing out in an open area like this, there's no real cover. The second
Hoping I
problem
can use the
is
horse.
the horse probably would provide you a little bit of cover. The second problem with hiding in combat is if you run behind a tree, he still knows where you're at. There is very little ways to actually hide in combat, as far as that goes. The only way that you can kind of feasibly do so is if you were to run behind a 10-foot wide brick wall. You run by on the left, you stop, spend your next whole turn running to, you know, stop there, and then on your next turn run to the other side. This way he no longer knows where you're at because you've changed places after breaking line of sight. But just running behind a tree doesn't work because he still technically knows where you're
But-
at. It's a confusing
Yeah,
rule
right.
as far as that goes.
Yeah, the people in
the-
the flames though probably have no idea where the fuck you are though, because they're too
Correct.
busy being
None
burnt.
of those guys would have any idea where you're at as far as those dudes, yeah, because they have no line of sight on you. But yeah, that's
It's
kind
like-
of that's what I was getting at. Was as far as the Cambion goes, he would have trouble, but you would have trouble hiding from him because you might be able to break line of sight, but anywhere you go, he's still going to know where you're at. But as far as
It's
the
like
other
Wood
guys
Elves
who
have-
have no line of sight, that would be a different story.
Well, I'm gonna take a plain shot, but I'll use the horse as cover at least.
Gotcha. You won't get the advantage, but you would still have sneak attack on the Cambion due to your allies being within 5 feet, though.
That's what I want.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things, man. Speaking of Dark Blade, ask him. He'll tell you all about how much he hates that rule. He used to complain about it all
Right.
the time. Let's see. 21 is so we're reshooting at the Cambion, correct?
Yeah, I'm shooting at the guy
21
that
is
Nog
absolutely a
is
hit, and
going
you
on.
get your sneak attack on it. So 19 points of damage. Was this any sort of a magical weapon?
Um, no.
Okay, just double checking.
Surprised you
Okay.
have him fly up.
Right.
Oh darn.
No, you definitely see the
Um,
arrow stick, but as it pierces the armor, you definitely know the armor took a little bit of the penetration you would hope for, but it definitely still does some damage as far as that goes. And you should have extra attacks. No, rogues don't get extra, right? You only have the dual wield. That's it.
Yeah.
For some reason, I could have swore rogues got extra, but it's not.
Nope. But I do want to use the rest of my movement, see if I can kind of like maybe parkour to this horse. And if I like stick my foot on the stirrup and hide behind the saddle as a gnome, could I get a hiding?
Again, not from him. That's the biggest problem.
Not from
It
him.
is so like the other guys don't have a line of sight on you right now because they're in a giant wall of fire. He watched you run behind a horse. He knows you're still behind that horse. You know what I mean? It's kind of the problem.
Horse?
Yeah, yeah. Even if
Okay.
even though well, so let's see. Yeah, this is one of those ones, man. Like we'll touch base on this one because like this combat's looking like it's gonna go quick. But we'll touch base on this one on the break, and I'll run you through it because I actually have to Google it myself. But I essentially like the act of hiding
we're
in combat takes 2 turns to do it. Like it would take 2 rounds to even accomplish it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very
But also,
complex thing to do. The reason they give you the bonus action hide though is mostly for your defense. The big thing there is if you have a way of breaking line of sight, you can then use your hide ability, but you then it's once you use hide, then you have to kind of move location. It's a weird kind of thing, but
yeah.
we'll touch base on it for sure. Because like I'm
Right,
gonna have
you're
to
good.
look it up to be able to explain it better to you.
So I'll let my
But yeah,
drinker
solid
up
hit.
anyway.
Okay. And there was nothing else on your turn. Okay. But
No,
as
I
far
just
as
used
that goes, you are definitely hidden from the 3 guys up top, so they have no idea that you're even there. This guy again doesn't have a line of sight on you, so as far as ranged, you're good there. He just happens to still mentally know where you're at. There's kind of a difference between the two. It's weird. But anyway, so those guys are gonna start running out of the flames now. Let's get into those dudes. So the first guy comes out running and screaming. He stops, drops, rolls, and then as he makes his way back to his feet, nearly runs into a horse as he's kind of panicked. But let's see, he does have a crossbow. He pulls it off of his back and just points it at the first direction that he sees. Let's see. I almost want to have him shoot the horse, but that just seems a little
What?
bit wrong.
Don't you dare shoot the
Well,
horse!
the
guess-
horse isn't
I
what set him on
Is that-
fire.
I guess Vanro, we're going to have to go after you, man.
Go on ahead.
It's kind of an awkward shot there. Here, he'll step. I mean, he wants to get away from that wall of flame, so he'll step up a
Yeah.
little bit further. There you go. All right. So he's going to take a shot at you, and it was 25 points of damage last week, by the way. Gotta add that to him.
26. 26.
6. Okay.
But who's counting, really?
Right.
I am, as it
Oh,
turns out. Let's see. All right. So he's going to take the heavy crossbow. Go. That's not going to be enough to hit. That's an 8. The second
No.
individual comes running out. This one. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, Wall of Fire. Does it do damage at the start of their turn?
Yes, whenever they start. I think it's whenever they start their their turn in it.
I know in Baldur's Gate it does. Let's see, it's been a while
Yeah.
since I actually used Wall of Fire.
Yeah, I think if you go through it or when you start your turn on it.
That's what I was
It
under the
does.
impression of.
Yeah.
Once at the wall, you selected by when the spell is cast. The spell it's its turn within 10 feet of the wall. Okay, on one side of the wall, selected by when you cast the spell, deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side of the wall. So it's when it ends its turn in this one.
Yeah.
A creature takes the same amount of damage when it enters the wall for the first time on its turn or ends its turn there. So he's going to get far enough out of it to not end his turn
Yeah.
there. And then he is going to take a shot at Sariel.
Don't you fucking dare.
Oh,
I'm,
got,
yeah.
like-
I'm an innocent bystander.
Dude,
Excuse me.
I
Hello?
cannot roll above an 8 today. What's going on?
I feel
Killing
that.
me, man.
Sariel, I'm an innocent bystander. Also, Sariel, I like rotting people's faces.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Look, it's just the way it is.
It's now
Don't-
Van Roll's
Don't
turn.
steal a man's potato.
So, yeah. So Vanril would look over to the two people in plate armor that ran out and started looking over and go like, "You two you guys will be next." As he sprouts his wings and just turns and flies directly in this direction. Let's see. He goes,
Towards the cambion? Okay.
yeah. Is this lining up properly? I'm trying to make sure. 1, 5, 10. Would it be?
Please don't blow me up.
Please do.
No. I'm just out of range, I think, to get there.
Yeah, you're looking at 35. Do your wings add any movement or just the ability to fly?
No, just the ability to fly.
That's going to put you just short.
But what I'll do
Good choice.
instead, I will, yeah. Let me see. Before I move, let me check something real quick. What do I have? Can use as an actual just action real quick. Maybe let's see. Well, area's effect for the first time. Oh, he is. Was it? Since was it? I might need you to read the shield's thing for me. Tell me, does the wall of flame have concentration for me, or does the shield take care of it?
Shield's got that under control. I'm just gonna let
Okay.
the shield handle that on this one, so you're good to go on that.
Well,
Yep, the shield is the one essentially concentrating on it, and it has pretty good con, so wouldn't worry about it.
Okay, so I cast. Wait, what? Okay, did that roll the damage? Yeah. Okay, so it did. I put. Was it? I'm gonna put Moonbeam directly on top of the Cambion.
Okay, nice. All right, so Moonbeam, DC 13 con save.
Up there.
Dude, I am rolling so bad tonight. That's a 5 with its modifier.
Nice.
So he
Yeah.
takes an additional 7 point of radiant damage. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here, but I'm gonna fly like up into the air a little bit and up to like about to here. Let's see. So I'm like probably about 5-10 feet.
Okay. Kind of taking a diagonal up and over approach in
Yeah.
his direction. Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's all I can do.
Okay. Let's see. Based off of the way that I rolled initiative, I am going to take a little bit of liberty here. And as this individual steps out of the flames, you see as springing from Numerous's back comes a winged cat.
Yes.
Let's see. So, let me. I know I've got him here. There he is. There's the hero of the story.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
We're absolutely
Yay.
setting him up. So I just need to know what
Another
his
shot.
movement is. So can he make it from where Numerous is? That's my only question.
It's pretty fat
Yeah,
cat.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
say you'd probably be able to.
Yeah, I
Easily.
think they even get a bit of a. I think that because of their flying speed.
Yeah. You should definitely be able to make that.
Right. Let's go to press them. Just need to see the stat block. Oh, come on. That's right here. $40 feet. 40 feet of fly speed. 40-foot movement speed, too. It's a cat. It's fast.
Yep.
But it is going to charge this guy and try to make essentially a tripping attack towards the cliff.
That's a cat, all right.
Yeah,
Oh.
because this is not just a basic action. This is an epic action. So if he can pull it off, I'm gonna shove this guy off a cliff. That's the goal. Is the cat is going to latch onto this guy's face and try to essentially beat its wings to where it drags him off of this cliff. I don't think he can quite pick him up, but he could definitely be the
Yeah.
distraction needed here. So this is going to
He's
probably be
backpedaling.
based around dexterity, would be the best that I could think of, just hitting the right position.
Yeah.
Let's see. It did not roll the right thing. Hold on a sec.
Oh,
There it is.
sorry.
I don't know what the hell it rolled there to begin with, but all right. Okay, anyway. 19. So that is enough.
Oh.
So you see as this cat, thank you, by the way, chat, for this one. The cat leaps out of the
Yeah.
bag, launches onto this individual's space, and just starts clawing and biting. And as the individual flings and flails itself around, it staggers its way the extra 10 feet, because it had that much movement anyway, off of the cliff, and that is where you see the cat let go. Just simply let go. And he plummets to his death. One man
Nice.
down. Slobber Chops has just claimed its first victim.
That's it, kitty cat.
And is now
Yes,
kind
you
of just.
earned your food.
uh,
You have
you-
earned your food.
you see
Good
as
cat.
Slobber Chops just kind of turns around with a little bit of blood still on the white fur, well, gray fur that's across his face, and just gives you a meow. You know, like, did I do
Good
well?
job.
Have I done okay
Yes.
here?
You could have used
yeah.
the plate armor, but that's still
you
really
have
good.
You have earned that that leg of the board that I took for you.
That
You
was a
can have it after this.
fucking hard attack. I wasn't sure. Like, it's a veteran. They're wearing plate too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough attack roll, but it was well played. I don't know what the hell it rolled first. You see what it says? It says Archduke Zariel. She's not a duke for one. Like, what the hell? I don't even know what the
What?
hell. Yeah, it rolled all kinds of weird shit. Anywho, let's see. Theriel, would be next, because that veteran is no more, thanks to Slobber Chops, the fucking murderer.
Like it.
Dude, this cat is unkillable. It is a murderer. It's a beast, man.
It's great.
It's the hero of our story. You guys have been replaced.
We're supporting characters.
Yeah, I when I put it on the Ko-Fi shop today, I was so happy to put that in. I'm like, you know what? I don't really like using pets in combat, but the occasional like epic action from one of the pets, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? If the chat
Yeah.
sees it fit, Slobber Chops can murk somebody.
Hell yeah. Long live Slobber Chops. Alright, cool. I want to keep it quite simple actually. I am gonna to the dude that's the furthest away from me. I was gonna say behind the black horse, but there's 2 black horses, so this is not helping.
I know which one you're talking about. This one.
This
up here?
one, that one, yeah. And I'm gonna try to hit him with Sacred Flame, which is a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Exactly it. Sorry, what was that, Zariel? I might have missed.
Sacred Flame to this guy.
Gotcha.
You
Okay.
can please make a dex save.
Dex
13.
save. Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I just had too many things going on in my earpiece at once. Dex save, and this is for the Cambion, correct?
No, the dude all
No,
the way on
I,
the
I
back.
over here.
apologize. All right.
Over here.
Yeah, that's
That
what I was
one.
saying. I had way too many sounds going off at once. That is a 16 on dexterity.
Alright, cool. Then
Excuse me.
I don't hit him.
All right, it was just a regular sacred flame, then, correct?
Yeah, it was just Sacred Flame.
Okay, I know the first level one you got, thing still does half damage, right?
No.
No.
No, it's only
Sacred Flame,
it's
no.
only Navigation Wizard that gets half damage on cantrip
Okay.
on saving throw cantrips.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it just says flame. It just says you
Yeah,
have to make dexterity saving throw or take 2d8 damage. The target gains no
Right.
benefit from cover for the saving throw.
Gotcha.
That's the only thing it says.
Yeah. As he comes out, he's screaming and running so fast that he accidentally steps over. It's not even that he intentionally dodges this attack; he accidentally misses it.
Yeah.
But anything else that you would like to do in your turn?
Nope, that will be all.
All right, cool. The Cambion's back up, and he is looking fierce. You see the eyes flare again. He demands a second time. He says, "If you shall not give what is rightfully ours, I will take it." And you see as he more or less steps right through, kind of just shoving aside Maxwell as he's coming just hell bent at that shield.
Yep, I'm still 10 feet up in the air.
You are 10 feet in the air.
I flew up.
That's correct.
He blows raspberries at you.
I mean, he has
Just checking
wings.
the attack.
I mean, he could probably jump a little. I don't know.
I mean, he has wings. He literally has wings.
That's the thing, though. He needs to also have a hover speed built in. Otherwise, he has to continually move while flying. It's the reason why Earthbind takes down flying things.
All right. As he commands you, he says, "I will say it one more time. Hand the shield to me." And this is going to require a saving throw. This is a charm
Wisdom?
ability. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
The
Oh
Advantage
my
is-
goodness!
I admit it. I got 21.
the advantage
I
works
can-
on that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know it does, but-
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration definitely does work on that. You happen to roll really good though, for you. That sucks for him. He thought that was a good idea. Okay,
this thing,
so
yeah, you can no.
in that case, you are now immune to his fiendish charm for the next 24 hours. And even though you felt the urge for a split second, you do feel it as it washes away. And he looks twice as irritated now. If he wasn't angry before, now he is outright furious.
Sir, I'll have you
Philaster,
know you cannot go around and try to, tell other people what to do. It's kind of rude. You
Right.
might want to consider being nice.
Yeah, it's rude.
Philaster, who you've not actually seen do a lot of stuff before. I mean, he's traveled with
Besides
you
break
this
a
little
hand
bit of
crossbow.
time. But when you first found him, he was pretty rough looking in that prison cell. But now that he's cleaned up, had a couple of good meals, he seems to be back on his feet, and you see as he actually springs into action, does a sliding barrel roll underneath of this horse, right up next to this other individual, and as he comes up into him, he brings out both short swords as he's coming off of the ground from his barrel roll, and he is going to make 2 short sword attacks.
So you're telling me that dude wasn't
damn.
friendly all this time?
Huh?
He-
Philaster?
I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie. I thought it was an enemy.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh no, yeah,
No,
that's my
yeah, we-
fault. I didn't have a better picture for him, so yeah, he's on a red background. That's on me. Some of them do, some of them don't. Like RoboPup also has a red one too. But yeah, he fails on both of these throws. That is pretty shitty. Let's see, it makes 2 melee attacks. Yeah, he
haven't
had
s-
multi attack.
We haven't seen him do much, and we still haven't seen him do much.
Right. Yeah, I was hoping that was going to be pretty cool, man, but I don't think I have a way of salvaging that one.
Don't worry, it happens to me sometimes.
Yep. Yep. So he comes up swinging with both blades simultaneously, but the veteran, after having shaken off the effects of the flame, was able to block the attack. Also, I'm going to move this guy to here, directly behind him, so he's not within 10 feet of that flame wall.
But it looks so cozy and nice right there.
I mean, it's nice and warm, that's for
Warm.
sure.
See, nice and toasty.
Nice and very warm.
Absolutely. All right, Maxwell, your turn, sir.
All right, Maxwell is going to stare at the Cambion in semi-disbelief and say, "Did you just ignore me?" And what is the Cambion wearing?
The Camion is wearing full plate mail.
Cool beans. Do we think he's resistant to fire or immune to it?
Probably. Probably immune. I'm guessing immune.
That is a guess that you would have to take.
That is okay, because the effect on this doesn't actually care if he takes damage or not. Maxwell's going to point directly at him, and he's going to turn his armor into an inferno.
Okay, I'm assuming we're casting heat metal.
We are, except that D&D, that Roll20 seems to think that only the spell components of that need to be broadcasted.
Oh, there we go.
Right,
That's
there
a
we
little
go.
bit better. He's got to make a... Oh, no. There is no saving throw for this. So if he is immune to fire, he takes no damage. Otherwise, if he's just resistant, he takes 6. And if he doesn't take that plate armor off, which I believe takes like a good minute or two,
Yeah.
he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn, so long as I keep channeling this.
So as it turns out, he is not immune. He does have resistance, though. But he takes 6 points of damage this turn. As you see, he kind of just turns his head and snarls in your, like, as he's looking down his nose at you, quite literally. But as he does, you see that actual smoke starts rolling out of his armor, and you can smell the burning flesh.
Boy.
It smells kind of like a KFC.
Cool. Well,
you know?
guess what Robopup likes the taste of?
Oh my
Nothing,
God,
because
you got
he's made out of metal. But if he did like the taste of KFC,
I mean, you always could program it into him.
Cambion. Everything tastes like chicken. Unfortunately, a 9 though,
Nine,
not enough to hit. Oh wait, that was a 25
no, the
on
9
the
is the
attack roll.
damage.
Shit,
Like 25 is the hit.
25
Yeah.
will do it. Yeah, absolutely. And his attacks count as magical, correct? Because that's force damage.
Well,
Yeah, they're force damage.
yeah, they're force damage. So
Okay.
most times when they say weapons, they specifically be like,
Absolutely.
bludgeoning, piercing.
Yeah, you see as RoboChunk not only takes a bite heavy enough to crush the armor, but you do see that, blood starts to trickle out of the wound around the holes that he is perforating this armor with. Does Robopup suffer that damage? Would be my
No,
question.
it is only the creature holding
Becomes a
or
physical
wearing the
contact.
object.
Any
Gotcha,
creature
gotcha.
that in physical, any creature within physical contact of the object.
Let's see. Let's see how this
It's
works.
in the first paragraph at the
It's been a
bottom
while
of it.
since I looked at this.
I do see that in there.
I'd say it's always been my understanding it's only whatever creature is holding the object. In case like they drop it's a sword, someone drops it and then someone else picks it up. I don't know that it applies to an attack.
I think we'll let it slide this
could be on one.
time, but I'll double check that on the next one. You know what I mean?
Okay, I do need to know because I plan on using that spell as well again.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, we'll let it slide this time because, like, honestly, he could just bite somewhere where the armor isn't.
Yeah.
Type deal. That's more of a flavor thing than anything. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to know on that one. Anyhow, cool. Anything else that you want to do other than cook this man alive inside of his own armor?
9, senor. Other than I'm going to move around like this because I want to surround him as best as possible.
Is it German and Spanish all at once?
Yes. Mr. Worldwide.
Worldwide. He also does all of his own nude scenes, folks. Let's see.
Whether people want me to or not.
We don't need to see you any more nude than we already have.
Even at the request that he please stop doing so. Let's see. Alejandro then. Alejandro
All right.
Verdejo.
I'm going to move my full movement. And I'm going to take a swing with my short swords at this gentleman right here, the veteran.
Gotcha.
Debbie.
Sorry, Doggo is really a handful today.
All right, did it 23?
23 definitely hits.
And a bonus action.
Yep.
That hits a 13.
23 hits. 13 does not, of course. But if you want to go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage for the short sword and its magic, nice. I think these guys get that resistance anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. You
Yeah, no worries.
I was going to say, on what planet does a short sword do 21 damage?
I mean, if you stab it
Rogue
Rogue in the
in the eye,
corner be
maybe.
like,
Oh,
Hey.
Earth, as it turns out. Let's see. 5 points damage. Nice, sir.
And I will do. Oh, no, I used my bonus action anyway. I used it already. Never mind.
Got you.
Yep.
Cool. Let's see. Does give allies though, regardless, for Nemo, who is up next. And again, this guy still has no idea that you're there. As far as that goes, even though you're kind of right there, you intentionally took the hide alongside the horse, astraddle with the saddlebags, etc. So this guy doesn't know that you're there. You
Oh, he'll
would
know
still
I'm
have-
here.
Yeah, I was gonna
Just-
say, not only do you have advantage on this attack roll, but you also have allies. You get the whole shebang on this one, man.
Yeah.
Did they finally put
I
you
mean,
up to
the easy thing is
2d6
to hit 'em.
on your sneak attack yet?
My sneak attack.
I think, yeah.
is-
I think
Should
so.
Yeah.
It's
I want to say
3D.
you got it already.
It's 3d6. Yeah, it's 3d6.
3d6. That's what I meant to say.
So, I think, I got like 1 foot on the stirrup on the horse. I'm gonna hop up on the saddle, and we're gonna do a flying leap, daggers out.
Nice.
Or
yeah.
I guess
Up and
we
over.
should probably do short swords out. That's gonna be the better option.
Superhero landing. He's going to do superhero landing.
Short sword out.
You can't be like
Almost rolled it
that.
with disadvantage.
Trying to make an alley oop joke there, but the only thing that I could get was Winnie oop, and it just doesn't go that great.
I would say yell
20
Kobe, but we're not allowed to do that anymore.
right?
Oh,
Too soon? Let's see, 24. All right, so that is going to be 16 points of damage with a +1 short sword. Nice.
Yes.
Let's see. Yep, it's that guy. 16 points of damage. He eats it all, man. It hurts.
And then, with my second hand for 2-weapon fighting, we'll just
Yep.
swing a regular sword. Does it still get advantage for allies?
Yeah, I think so.
there'd be triple. Yeah, there's 3.
Oh yeah, either way. yeah, you definitely get advantage.
Good. Does
17.
17 do?
This is
But
a
not-
homebrew thing that I have done, but on top of that, I believe you get it naturally, just because like if you're gonna make the one attack, I can't always remember how that works, but
Yeah.
yeah, typically any time that there's at least 2 other allies there, I always give advantage anyway, just because you have outnumbered 3-1.
Does 17 hit then?
17 is enough to hit. To be honest,
Alright,
that is
then I
the
think I got
magic
2.
number.
Oh,
Either way, it's enough to do it, man. A little bit extra damage does still hurt him. He's still standing, but not looking well. He's a little rough, that's for sure.
I'm still standing.
And now that there is 3 of you guys surrounding this individual, there's some super advantage going on here. So
Well,
let's see.
I am going to swashbuckle out
Okay. No
if
worries there, man.
possible. And then go back to my horse.
just go on back. I believe you have to
On the
mosey
horse.
if you're going back to a horse.
Mosey on.
That's the law.
Is that what
Yeah.
it's called? Is mosey? What,
Yeah,
what
I'm
is
pretty
moseying?
sure it's required. You get a
Not at the
mosey.
port.
You can giddy
Isn't he
up,
like
but
the-
that requires haste.
Isn't he the butler from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody?
That does sound right,
What,
right?
Who?
Mosley.
Yes.
Mosey.
That's
I
my
was-
turn.
It's a good joke, man. I'll take it. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. Well, directly after you, Numo, is that veteran. He's looking pretty rough. He takes a look around at his options, not seeing anywhere to run. He is going to go ahead and take the opportunity to attack. He drops the heavy crossbow that he was holding. Excuse me. I would like to know how this works.
That's always concerning to hear you say that.
Well, he's actually staring at a book on particle physics.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out.
I'm with you, man.
I'm trying to figure out how to put
I
together
need
an
chess
IKEA
with
table. Hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so
chess with multiversal time
I'm going to go ahead and do it based off the fact I believe I'm reading this right. The veteran makes 2 longsword attacks because it has multi-attack. Then it's followed with, if it has a short sword drawn, it can also make a short sword attack. It can only draw and stow 1 weapon at a time, so it can only pull out the longsword. Never mind. I was about to say, if he could dual wield a longsword and a short sword, but you know what I mean? I don't think that works. I don't know why it lists that way. If it has a short sword drawn, it can also make a short sword. That would give him 3 attacks, but
Yeah.
I'm just going to go
Yeah.
with the 2 long swords. As it is, he can double hand it then anyway, so let's go ahead and do that. First one's going to be at Alejandro. That is a natural 20, sir.
Ooh,
No, wait. Yeah, no, that's natural 20. Okay.
oh,
So let's
He's
see.
getting my luck.
That is a 1d8, or sorry, 1d10 plus 3. So right off the bat, it's 13 plus, what is the additional roll? Why is it not adding that together properly? Oh, let's, second. What do we got here? Trying to figure out the way it's rolling it. 10 plus, okay, so there's 13. And this would be the secondary D10 would be a 4. So altogether that's 17 points of damage.
ooh.
Jeez, ouch.
Oh, jeez. Are you
It is a
okay?
heavy hit. He is desperate at this point.
Yeah.
You can see the wild in his eyes as he is swinging this thing with everything that he has left in him, praying that he can get out of this. You might
least the-
honestly hear a prayer. The second one, he turns around and swings at Philaster Fist, though.
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
Okay.
I do have a reaction. Yeah, I do have a reaction I can cast on this.
Okay. What would
I
that be?
cast Silver Barbs.
Okay. How
Oh
does that
god, that spell.
What's that?
Oh, you're gonna love this one.
work? How does that work?
bullshit.
You have to re-roll the attack hit.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
It's
Good
like this
one.
like disadvantage constantly.
All right.
Yeah, it burns a spell slot. It's one of the most banned spells that I know of.
I can understand why, but it's a good one though. Like, hey man, if it gets you
Yeah.
out of that nat 20. Did it not roll? I was about to say, like, the die looked cocked on my screen. How do you end up with a virtual dice that gets cocked? That is going to change it to an 8. You can keep your 17 HP, man. Nice.
Thank you.
I was gonna say it's gonna be like me, and you're gonna roll a second time and get 2 more natural 20s.
kind of thought about it. But either way, the next attack is for Philaster then. And he rolls a natural 1 on it. So yeah, you just saved yourself a lot of damage, and Philaster is quick enough to dodge out of the way. So nice, man. Next up is the other individual. And I'm trying to debate on whether or not he wants to attack Slobber Chops or no. No,
You
I don't think
better
he's
not
gonna do
attack the
that.
fucking cat.
I mean, he.
I will
Yeah.
fucking rip your head off,
He
and
is
I will make
going
sure that your
to-
fucking face rotted to the day if you die.
He is going to run
Still do
directly
it, I've
at
seen it happen.
you, Sariel. Let's
fine.
see. He is going to make a longsword attack. That is going to be an 8, followed with another one. That
Can't
is
touch
a
this.
13. Or sorry,
Can't touch this.
23, not 13. No, it's
What do you
only
mean
a 20.
23?
Thought it was a +8. I was looking at it wrong. It was 8 on the damage. So 20. Does 20 hit your armor class?
It would if I didn't have a reaction ready for that shit.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
Reaction. What do you got? Shield?
Wings.
I got my
Oh,
beautiful
you
wings
get your wings.
that
That's
I
what it
still
is.
don't know how to fucking use, but apparently I use them.
It says reactionary. Oh shit! No, well,
Right? Just kind of
Nice.
happens.
It's kind of
Uh,
literally how it's going currently.
These
And
veterans
it gives
are
me
useless.
It gives me a +3, so that makes me currently have a 23 armor class at this moment in time.
Amazing. All right. Well, you have 23 armor class for the remainder of this round, then. His attacks both miss. Excuse me. Let's see. How far did he
Can't touch
move?
this. I'm
From
sorry.
here,
That's so much stuck in my
25
head
feet.
now.
here to here, 25.
Yeah. I think he can get on the horse. I think it takes 10 feet of movement to get, like,
Don't you dare
on
touching
to
the
something.
horse. I will swear to God,
Is that
I will.
is that
follow
my
you.
horse?
Yes.
Maybe. I
Okay,
don't think
then
we
yeah,
actually,
if-
like, claimed
yeah,
which
if that
one's
is-
which.
Yeah, I was saying because if
it's
that's my
Val's
horse, let him.
it's gonna be a bad
ahead,
day
yeah.
for this guy.
Who
Yeah,
moved this
go
one
ahead.
over to the cliff? Yeah, I was about to
That wasn't
say.
me. Someone else moved it. Someone else
Let's
moved that one. I
see.
didn't touch that one.
But either way, it would be Van Roll's turn.
So, yeah, as I'm flying up towards the Cambion, seeing him do that, I would sort of go over him since I'm still a bit in the air and like sort of drop down behind him, and then take a
Okay.
few swings at him. And since there's 3 of us right here, would that be the advantage?
Yeah, you would have advantage on that attack.
16 is not enough for the first one, I'm guessing.
So against the Cambion, 16 would not be enough.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well, then you'd take a second slice into him. Actually, wait. Oh, I already started swinging the second one. I was going to use the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, you can do it if you want to, man. I'm
Okay.
okay with it.
Okay, yeah. Let me just double
Yeah,
check
if you want
to
to
make
put
sure.
if you want to put your Bardic Inspiration on that 16, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
So second one's a
see.
hit. That's 24. And
Make
with
it
the
18.
+2, 18 is not enough to hit still. It was
Okay.
so close. But he has a 19 armor class, I'll just go ahead and tell you.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got a hell of an armor. But
So
super fucking good attempt, man. Let's
dropping
see.
down.
You still get one
dropping
attack though.
down. Yep. I'm gonna use one of my smites. Wait, is this a bonus action I can do this, or is this an action? I just checked it real quick. Doesn't say. Oh
For
yeah,
a
here it
smite?
is. No, I have something else. So I'm going to use this bonus action of Hardest Divine Power, which I can get up to a level 1 or 2 spell slot. I'm going to get one of my level 2 spell slots as a bonus action with that one. It takes my
Nice.
divinity, like my 1 charge. And
Yeah,
then I'm going to use a second to level smite, which I'm guessing he is considered a fiend.
He is a fiend.
So that would be 4d8. Let me do
Holy
this real
shit.
quick. So first I'm going to roll the damage for the sword real quick. So we're just going to drop down, swing the sword, get a good old 5 magical damage, since it's a magical sword across
Yep.
him, and then roll the 4d8 of
He's got that magic
Radiant
now, man.
Smite.
Cool.
Add an 11. Yeah, I wasn't that great of a roll for it, but add 11.
That's rough. It was 48. Is that what you said? Holy shit, man. That is a rough roll. 3, 2, 1, and
Yep.
5. Oh, that's harsh. Either way, 11 points
But
of additional
16.
damage. He's looking rough. He's not looking great. He's still standing, but he's looking pretty damn rough as far as that goes.
Oh wait, add 2 more onto that. I forgot because I have my wings. That adds 2
Yep.
points onto there. 2 more radiant.
Yeah, he's looking 2 points rougher than I just described.
I was like, I just forgot about that.
You know,
Exactly 2 points.
exactly.
Yes.
Like on a scale of 1
He
to
started
2.
to sweat. There's a single extra bead of sweat just slowly going.
He's sweating pretty heavily, but it is evaporating rather quickly as you hear it sizzling off of the armor that is now cherry red. As far as that goes. But anything else that you got up your
Here's the
sleeve?
shield. He just looked at him and was like, well, you want the shield? Here it is.
Right. Let's see. The remaining veteran is already deceased. That would leave it to Serial.
Yay.
Also, since it was right before that veteran's turn, I think Slobber Chops is going to go ahead and fly 40 feet back. You know what? He's just going to come somewhere over like here. Just kind of hover.
Chilling.
Yeah, he's gonna come 20 feet back, but remain hovering about 15 feet off the ground. 15, 20 feet up. So 20 feet over, 20 feet up, that's just 40 feet of movement.
So, quick question.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Am I able to touch this fucker next to me?
Oh yeah,
Or from
yeah,
5
he is
feet.
directly right next to you.
Oh.
He's going to regret that.
Right.
Touch time.
Oh, everybody's like, we know what she's up to.
Yep.
But yes,
La
I wanna
hermana de
see.
Muerta.
I want to see if I can touch this poor sucker.
That means king of the peanuts in Latin.
No, it
That's not a good idea.
means sister of death.
I have a feeling that doesn't do shit.
I mean, you can always
let's
use one of
see.
your advantages.
Can I use it? I was about to say, can I use an advantage on that?
If you still have an advantage left.
I got 6 advantages and 1 inspiration. I think I'm fine.
Oh shit. Go for it.
Yeah.
He has a lot. Get them
That
in
would be
store.
a 18 on the second one.
All right. 18
hit.
would make it enough to hit. That is 1 above the magic number.
Nice,
So
so
if
it's
you want to go ahead
15
and roll
damage.
damage, 15.
Do you not want to use the one I rolled before?
What was it? Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
It should-
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I basically
Yeah,
just
that makes-
rolled the
yeah, it makes
touching
sense.
part.
Okay.
Yeah. 15. Plop my hand on his forehead. Be like, feel the pain, motherfucker. You do not steal a horse.
You already see all the damage that's been done due to the flames.
Perfect.
As he's already burnt and marred, you know what I mean, as it were. And then you reach out, grab a hold of that freshly burned skin. He's screaming before you even start the spell chant. You know what I mean? But as the spell goes off, it only gets worse as that black hand burns into his face. And he is not looking good.
Do not touch the horse.
Anything else that you would like to do?
No, I just give him a friendly smile and tell him to not fucking touch the horse.
As you do, he falls to his knees, screaming in pain, only to try and regain his footing. Let's see. The Cambion has a turn. Oh, let's see. How do I want to handle this? Think. And this is a tough one. You know what? He's a smart individual. He is going to turn and look at the situation, see the others as they're dropping, turn back to you, Vanril, and say, "This will not be the last that you see of me," and kind of waves a hand in front of his face as he casts Plane Shift.
Oh, do I have? Oh, I don't. Don't have anything to react against that, do I?
Yeah. Does anyone have any reactions?
Sorry. what?
Counterspell?
Yeah, no one has counterspell, do we? No one. Yeah.
No, we're too low level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone have
believe
Mage
so.
Slayer?
No. Should I be worried?
No, I wish he's getting himself out of here.
Yep. He says, "This won't be the
Uh,
last that you see of me." The Yoon send their regards as he wipes his hand across
Scaredy
his
cat.
face, and you see as it just disappears into a poof of
As-
smoke. At what point does he take the flame damage from the spell? Actually,
I
It'd be
have
on
to
the
use
start.
a bonus action
yeah.
on my turn, and I was
Okay.
just looking. Once I cast the spell, there is no range limit.
oh
There's no
no,
Yeah.
mention he has
I'm
to
burning.
remain on this physical plane. He's just going to be burning with that fire for the next 9 turns if I just stand here.
right, yeah. That was the only question that I had. Is like, does it just say so? It requires a bonus action to cause the damage a second time, but
Yep, and then
doesn't have a range.
on each
Okay.
turn, concentration 1 minute. Most spells will have a thing saying if the target leaves X range of you, the spell ends. This doesn't say that.
If you would like,
Yep.
I would like you to go ahead and roll the damage for me, sir.
All right, so that's 9
So it'd be
turns.
9.
Just go ahead
So
and
just
roll
for
it
all 9 turns.
Just go ahead and roll it for one. No, for now.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, I'll just click the little button.
Oh my
15
goodness.
points of damage.
You said he's resistant, so half rounding down would be 7.
Half rounding down would be 7. He has exactly 7 HP remaining. Doesn't
Oh,
matter if he
no.
teleports himself to the middle of the ocean, which was my plan, was to teleport him to the middle of the fucking ocean to put it out. As he's in the middle of talking that shit, and you see as he starts to dissipate, you actually would see as, you know, some of the ash that he's about to turn into kind of crumbles and breaks as he looks down and says, "Damn it, what the..." And he does still kind of burst into a pile of ash, but lying in front of you, you see a leg and an arm. He did not survive
Oh.
the
Is there
transition.
a
Aw.
tooth?
No
Not
tooth.
a single tooth.
No
Maxwell
tooth.
kicks the leg and says, "Yeah, ignore the midget, motherfucker."
There's a pretty gnarly looking fingernail there.
That's close.
That
Nice talent.
sucks. Damn, I was hoping to get him out of here. I wanted to bring him back later. That fire ray of his is actually really kick ass, but he got way too close. He was supposed to have stayed at like, 50 feet up.
Yeah. That's why I said I
played
know
him
why
a
you
little
never
too
flew him
cocky.
up.
Yeah, played him a little too cocky. That's on me.
I mean, that's how devils roll. They are cocky.
Yeah, he was
Yes.
very eager. I thought I was going to get off that fiendish charm. Either way, let's continue. So the Cambion does die. Let's see. Philaster is going to come in and make 2 attacks against the veteran that you guys are fighting with. So the first attack is a 14. Second attack is an 18. First one doesn't hit. Second one does. Against that individual is also enough to kill him. So Alejandro, as you are, currently trying to deflect any oncoming attacks from this individual, you would see as a small point of a short sword, it kind of emits itself or erupts through his stomach as you see him look down at it, kind of cough, and then just collapse onto the ground. As you're now standing instead eye to eye with Philaster instead of this individual. He is down as well.
I nod to him. I nod to him and acknowledge the kill.
Definitely, yeah. He nods back, kind of smiles, and then starts stepping. I think he would go. Let's see, he's gonna start heading this way just in case he is needed elsewhere. Let's see. But that is his remaining action, and Maxwell, your turn, sir.
All right. Well, seeing as how I no longer need to concentrate on that spell, I'm going to go ahead and drop concentration.
Okay.
And who is still standing?
Your DM is thankful you can't change targets on it.
Yeah, that's the one downside. I guess that's the price. That's the price I pay for.
Ish.
Yeah,
Ish.
it's like no. What was that?
The guy next to Serial is ish. Still standing. He's more likely on his knees
Yeah.
trying to struggle to get
Yeah.
back up after I just fucking.
He's pretty
Yeah.
rough too.
Maxwell's gonna run up to him,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to non-lethally take an axe to him.
Oh,
How that
okay.
works, I'm not sure.
Oh shit!
Probably right.
That'll
Extremely non-lethal,
do it.
do it.
When you roll that high, I don't think there is anything existent like non-lethal.
I use the butt of it.
I was gonna say,
Non-lethal,
here's my
decapitate
question:
him.
do you care if he keeps all of his limbs?
No, we just need him to be able to speak and think. Everything else is fucking optional.
I
Oh
think
my
that would be the
goodness.
answer then. As he throws a hand up on the buckle of the saddle, you take the arm. And
Hell yeah.
the arm is still holding on to that, knob on top of the saddle, the buckle, whatever you would call that there. And the arm is still hanging there as he looks down, screams in pain, and then blacks out from the actual like trauma of the injury. And he is unconscious.
I was hoping to disarm him. I guess that works.
Nice.
I told you not to take the
All right.
horse.
As he drops, Maxwell's gonna pull the severed arm off, look at it, look on the unconscious guy on the ground who might be about to bleed out, look up and yell, "Hey, can someone give me a hand?" And he waves the arm.
No.
Nice. But
Zero
I
or
believe that brings us to the end of combat. You
Yep.
see that everyone else has, kind of either died or is unconscious. You do think that this guy might bleed out if he doesn't get some sort of,
yeah.
I'll
response.
put
Sure,
a
do you have to
bandage
start?
on his
I was gonna say,
arm.
I yell out, "Holy Santa, can you, if you want to question this guy?"
I rolled a 14 on medicine. Does that mean I'm successfully in bandaging his arm?
It does. That means you could stabilize the wound, as far as that goes. I think it's pretty brutal, even at that. Luckily, the man's
fine.
already unconscious as you kind of reach down, wrap a hand over the wound, and radiantly cauterize the wound. But that'll bring us out of combat. But he is still alive, though unconscious. Let me go ahead and roll a d4 here. I'll just roll this way. He is unconscious. Let's just leave it at that. It'd probably be some time. But he is unconscious and disarmed, as you put it.
I turn to Van Roel and say, "All right, well, he's all yours if you want to figure out why the hell these guys are going after
Your new friend.
your overgrown dinner plate there."
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like he said certain people want it back, but with what this thing just did, I don't think is a good idea to give it back to just some rich.
Yeah.
Especially since they hired a Cambion, that's a little bit more concerning in my book, and I feel like I'm probably
Yeah.
right.
Anyone dealing
That
with
was what that
fiends?
evil thing was.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you no longer need the flame wall.
Yep, nope, that. Foomp.
Be
Okay.
gone.
How did they know
Yeah, and-
you had the shield?
A magical artifact like this likely may call out to those around it. I mean, didn't we sense it when we got close?
No.
Well, I did, and you all told me I was crazy.
Well, yeah, maybe
you
these
are
guys-
crazy.
Maybe these guys' friends were a lot more gullible.
Maybe.
I mean,
I mean-
they could both be true. Like, it could be a magic shield and you could be crazy.
And they have thrown their wives away to the foul
Yes, yes.
powers. It does not really instill intelligence in them.
Yeah.
I like the idea that both can still be true. But yes,
I'm
there
just
is
sad I didn't
still
get a tooth.
right. That's a disappointment. Sorry.
Yep.
But he is dead. I will give you that much, as far as that goes. But yeah, too much of the body was burnt alive there. There is still some heavy marring on the ground, some smoke trailing off into the wind. where the fire once stood. But as it drops, you do see that you are about 50 to 100 feet away from the gates to Candle Keep. This massive library sat upon the edge of a cliff. Standing at the gates, you do see that on the two towers up above, there are a couple of individuals that are standing there looking over, watching to see what had happened, trying to gauge the situation, taking a look around at your party and the individuals around you. It seems that everyone is okay. The horses are fine. And Slobberchops has perched itself on the rear end of one of the horses and is currently just slowly licking a paw as it's trying to get the blood out of its fur from the man that it murdered. Well,
Speaking of which,
way to go,
Oh,
chat!
yeah.
You guys killed one. you
Um,
you can claim one of those kills.
how far down is that cliff?
It's about a 200-foot drop.
Never mind, we don't have enough rope.
Yeah,
Hey,
it is quite the drop. The reason that Candlekeep was built upon, the very end of this little peninsula here was simply for that reason. That if anyone were to try and take it, by sea, they would have to have some pretty heavy artillery, and it would never breach the walls. You know what I mean? And anyone that
Yeah.
would take it by land would have to come up the single lane
Yep.
and not have much chance, so
Uh,
yeah,
I'm getting
it's
some
pretty
you
high
have a
mad.
cliff.
vial? You have a small little glass vial thing.
Me?
Yeah,
Let me
you-
take a look.
yeah.
See,
I'll try this
so I've got a
without
lot of random
dropping.
stuff.
Hopefully this
I
won't
feel like if
crash
anyone to have a
anything.
glass vial, it'd be you.
Haha!
It's kind of hard to see.
I have a mug.
Kind of hard to see in this
Alright.
image, but yeah,
I-
that's a huge drop off of that
Oh.
cliff.
Actually, is anybody badly injured?
Uh,
Not badly.
not bad today.
Never mind then.
I'm injured, but not.
How
Not
much do you need to
particularly.
collect?
I need 8
I just-
points.
Not you. You'll live.
Oh, I was just gonna pull up. I was gonna gather some of it in something that I could close up and stop.
Okay. DM, I
Mhm.
would like to take one of the 11 Molotov cocktails I'm toting around,
All right.
uncork it, dump the alcohol out with a very sad look as I watch it go, and pausing to take a swig of whatever's left. And then once it's nice and empty, I hand the cork and the now empty wine bottle over to Vanril and say, "You owe me a drink."
Right.
Or
One
a
for
bomb.
me, one for the homies,
good.
and a bottle for you, sir. So
Walking
what is it
over,
that you are
hand
trying
roll-
to capture in this bottle?
He walks over and just pulls some of the dust and stuff that was, they
There
actually
you
turned
go.
into the bottle, and just there we go. I'm getting something out of this fucker.
You are a strange person.
Give me a investigation check.
Investigation.
Watch him roll on that one.
16.
We'll die here. We're gonna give you some random luck. As you are rummaging around through the ashes, you do find that there is one canine that has been settled into the bottom of this pile of ashes. I figured if you rolled anything above a 15, I'd give you a chance at it. And then my first, yep.
Benro starts just laughing, and he just picks up his he did leave one. Sorry, Maxwell. Tosses over a gold coin, like a single gold coin. You could buy another one with that.
It's true.
Maxwell wonders whether he should feel insulted that someone's throwing money at him like he's a stripper. And then he decides a gold is a gold. He's just gonna take it.
Puts it in his
Because, hey,
garter
money.
and takes it.
Yeah. Tuck it in my jockstrap. Let's do this.
There you go. All right. Well, another battle well fought. Again, like I said, the individual. Yeah, absolutely. Teeth would remain, but this guy was in the middle of plane shifting. Was the only reason I initially said there wouldn't be anything. He was kind of caught between planes. So, half of his body's here, half of his body is somewhere in the ocean, just off the shore somewhere. About 100 miles south of here. As far as that goes. Actually, I think you'd have to go to a completely different plane. I don't think you can
Yep.
use plane shift on the same plane. So he'd be like somewhere like the plane of water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait.
Just
So
somewhere.
if he's in a completely separate plane and it's in the ocean, did he teleport himself to Malaysian Flight 370?
Oh God.
Oh my god!
Dear
No.
Lord, man.
No.
Maxwell!
No.
Saying that!
No.
Maxwell!
Dude,
No!
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
good place to take a break.
Maybe. Actually, it is a good place to take a break. That's a good point. I just realized it was 10. It was 10 after. Okay. But yeah, as you guys clean this up, clean yourselves off, wipe the blood from your blade, and collect your trophies, you do find that the gates are now slowly opening. And as they do, you see one individual making his way out of the gates. You see a
Now they come
rather
out.
large individual, as a matter of fact. Taking a look at him, you would guess that he is probably an ogre. To that degree. And as he makes his way towards you, you would hear him get about 50, 60 feet away, and you would hear a deep ogre voice say, Sariel, is that you, my dear? And that's where we'll take our break. That's a good place to go ahead and grab it. I know we started a couple of minutes late, but we'll go ahead and get a 10-minute break out of the way. This way we can go ahead and do it, and then we'll play till 12:15ish to cover a little of the couple minutes we were late. But great time for you guys to go ahead and check out the Ko-Fi shop. Check out the memberships that are there. Keep in mind that the same goes for any subscription that you get here on Twitch. If you want to get rid of those pesky ads, I forgot to call out the one a minute ago. But if you want to get rid of those ads here on Twitch, grab a subscription. It's a great way to support the channel and get rid of the ads at the same time. If you're less concerned about the ads or just want to make sure, that a greater percentage goes towards the stream, you can do the same thing on Ko-Fi and grab the same tier memberships over there. They give you community access, behind the scenes, extra streams, and hangouts that I do in the Discord, as well as the ability to give players a couple advantages for free. I think you get to add a piece of evidence to our Vampire the Masquerade game. You get a lot of really cool shit for even the first tier 1 subscription, and even more shit as it goes up. So go check that out while you have the chance. Check out the shop while you're there. There's all kinds of cool items. As you can tell, Slobberchop is a vicious murderer, and $5 the kitty kills somebody typically. But we're gonna go ahead and grab a break. You guys go grab a refreshment, grab snack, whatever you need to grab, and we'll be back here in about 10 minutes. We'll call it 10:20 Eastern time, so 10 minutes from now, and we'll see you guys here in a minute. Hang tight. right, kiddos, let's do this fucking thing. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you,
Yay.
guys. I just want to say thank you again for the support that we've received. I was just checking the Kopai shop. Appreciate that, guys. Again, if you haven't already, check it out. It's a cool way to interact with the stream while you do so. You can get any of these things and a few extras. Same for our vampire game if you're interested in that. And all the subscriber benefit stuff. Added a lot of cool stuff there lately. But anyway, I want to jump right back into it so we're not losing too much time. The ad break already gave us an extra couple minutes on our break there. But our characters have just arrived at Candlekeep. They are specifically at the gates of Candlekeep and have just been greeted by a rather large ogre that seemed to make his way directly towards Sariel. And as he approached, kind of moved up and said, "Sariel, my dear, is that you?" And you see that he actually breaks into a small bit of a run as he kind of moves towards her. And comes, as he approaches her on the small pony, he is still towering over her. And more or less grabs you into a hug and like picks you up and gives you a full spin, you know what I mean? Before sitting you back down side saddle on your little mule. And says, "My God, I was starting to wonder if I'd see you again. It's been quite some time. This is magnificent. Come, we'll get drinks. Who are your friends? I apologize. My name is Little One. It's good to meet you all."
Maxwell just does a slow comical pan up as
Yeah,
he looks
right?
at this thing that's about like 17 times the size and goes, "Little one, I can see how you're in that name. Please don't step on me."
Yes. At first I didn't quite understand the irony, but as it turns out, it's quite comical. Either way, I'll explain the whole story. Come in, let me buy you a drink.
Wait,
Yeah, I
but,
missed you, little one.
I could go for the
Vanderbilt sort of
drink.
like Vanderbilt points at the was it the guy on the floor like should we bring him in with us? Is that okay? Like, do you have a jail in there that we could throw him in then, so we could talk to him later about why he tried, to kill us?
Oh, yes. Oh, this one's still alive. Yes, I did see that from the walls. The guards were taking bets on who would win. Once I realized who was
enough.
out here, I had assumed. But yeah, bring him with you. I think I have a place we can store him.
Maxwell
We can't
nods and
thank you
salutes with a
enough for
severed
your
arm.
assistance.
Don't worry about the rest. The harpies will pick them clean.
We'll just
They might be a nuisance most of the time, but there's one thing they are good at, and it's removing meat from the grounds.
Very true. They do clean up very well after everything. How
The
have you been, little one?
Oh, I've been well. I have missed you though. It's good to see you.
I'm glad
Ah,
to be back.
it's quite the cute little guy here as he pets down, like rubs his giant hand on top of the little mule. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the, yeah.
he has served me well.
Always the good boy. I believe I got some carrots inside. We'll get him fed, and the same for the rest of you. Also, I imagine you've traveled quite some time. We heard that there was a ship pulling into the harbor, but didn't know who was upon it.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't told you I was coming by. I just it kind of happened to be in our path, and I figured why not? We make a stop here.
Well, it was unexpected, but a pleasant unexpected. Either way. But yeah, he just kind of starts lumbering his giant way back towards the door. You guys would all notice that he carries himself in a very not regal manner. There's a bit of a still lumbering to it, you know what I mean, just based off of his size, but he carries himself as formally as he can. It almost seems a little forced at times. But you see that he wears robes similar to that kind of Sariel, a little less flare to his robes, and as well as around his head, you see that he wears something that you would almost think would look like a tiara. but it's a single metal band that wraps around his head, and it comes to a
Ooh.
V directly between his eyes with a small gemstone set in it. As he kind of, turns and greets all of you, and then makes his way back towards the keep, walking alongside of you. Please, you
Would-
must all tell me where you've come from.
Would I recognize that as a magical item? A very specific magical item?
You can absolutely make a roll on that if you would like to. Let's see. I'll give you Arcana or History on this one, whichever you're better at. You know what I mean? Let's see. 14? I think with a 14, you can definitely tell it's a magical item. There are lots of different magical headgear as far as that goes. You might have your suspicions for sure.
Okay.
That's for sure. But I don't think with a 14 you could be positive. I was going for 15, but yeah, you're pretty damn sure that that's probably what you think it is. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But yeah, it would definitely explain this ogre's mannerisms if he was being juiced up a little bit in that regard.
Also, just real quick, as we're heading in, the dead veteran, was he wearing plate armor?
They all were, yes. So all of the veterans were wearing plate armor. The Cambion was wearing what appeared to be infernal iron armor, but still plate, but made of like an infernal iron. But kind of as he was semi-shifting, a bit of it crumbled away as it did. But yeah, if you want to scalp the armor off of all three of these guys, you're welcome to do so.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna be like, I'll be right there with you guys. These individuals would like to make a donation to the cause, and I'm immediately gonna go over and get my pet to start assisting me as I divest them of what they no longer need.
Taking that man's pants off. Strange.
It's it's a gnome custom. And I continue.
I've learned a great deal about
No,
gnomes.
it's
I didn't
not.
know that one. But I teach their own. I definitely used to eat babies. People change. To each their own, as he said. But yeah, he kind of chuckles to himself a little bit. And again kind of goes back to talking with Serial, catching up as they travel or whatever. But yeah, if you guys or if you need a minute, he has no problem waiting as far as that goes. Any of the rest of
We
you
would
guys?
like to thank you for welcoming us to Candlekeep.
Oh, it's not my problem at all. Not a problem at all. I honestly, if I'd have heard sooner that there was a squabble going on outside, I'd have came out and done my best to assist. But by the time that flaming wall came down, it seemed like you had already dealt with these. Who are these people, actually?
Miscreants.
Hooligans.
They're
They're
people who have been poorly informed
Don't know who they are.
about something that they thought they knew, which turned out to be true. They're just an inconvenience.
there tend to be a fair amount of bandits that move through the area, but typically they don't get so close to the keep. Either way, the guard's policy. We don't deal with anything outside of the walls. But it is what it is.
It's alright, we dealt with it the way it
Hey,
was.
Tina Michael, if I'm saying that correctly. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate it, man. Welcome to the channel, guys. Yeah. Getting all the clips. But yeah.
You're fine. All right.
Let's
Good
see.
night.
As you guys make your way in, after you de-pants this individual and make your way in towards the keep, you realize that once you break through the initial city gates, there are a variety of towers and buildings that seem to escalate and scale up the farther up that it goes. Excuse
It's
me.
a Zone Hype Wizard. It's a Zone Hype Wizard. It's a Zone Hype Wizard. It's a Zone Hype Wizard.
Rediro, thank you very much for the sub, man. Super appreciate it. Hey, also make sure to check out, real quick, just in case you haven't done so already, make sure to check out I think it's the announcements section. No, sorry, subscriber section under announcements on our Discord. It'll tell you all the cool stuff that you get for that subscription. You can add, I believe, here, let me just go ahead and pull it up real quick. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt our game too much, but let me just go ahead and show you guys. Because I know this is something new, and I want to make sure everybody is getting the best out of the benefits. I want to make sure that that those subscriptions are worth it to everyone. So if you have a tier 1 or sub or a prime sub, any sub, as far as that goes, not only do you get the sub only access in our Discord, where we tend to hang out after games, things like that. You also get to add a piece of evidence to our Vampire the Masquerade game, and you can give a player or the GM an advantage here in the D&D game as well. So keep that in mind. If you feel like it, shoot me a DM or just let me know in chat who you want to give your advantage to, and I'll make sure they get it. Just throwing it out there, the GM's monsters, they need some love too. you know?
No, they're doing fine.
They're doing all
totally
right.
fine.
Yeah.
Dude, I rolled 4 8s in a row at the beginning of this game. What are you talking
I'm
about?
sorry,
and what happened to
normally
me the
I
last
roll
few
nat
games?
This is such a shame.
Yeah, it's a pity, right? Either way, you can choose.
Alright.
You can choose your side, good or evil. Either way. But yeah, as you make your way in, again, this is almost like a multi-layered cake, as it stacks up the further back towards the edge of the cliff that you go. The actual keep and library towering massively against, against this hillside kind of cliffs it rides up. But all around you, there are small squatter buildings that seem to be businesses and restaurants, dining halls, houses, dwellings, things to that effect, as well as various spires that seem to jut up 10, 20 stories, 30 stories towards the back where the actual grand library is. It seems that there is a large number of wizards and arcane users here, as you see several what appear to be mage towers and things to that effect. Let's see.
Finally home.
At the gatehouse, you are greeted by 3 monks in purple robes, however, a human, a shield dwarf, and a sun elf. Around their necks hang holy symbols of Denir, the god of writing, whose symbol is a lit candle above an open eye. And as the dwarf approaches you, he says, "Hey, welcome to Candlekeep." He says, a gift is required, of course, for those seeking admittance. You must donate of a book, scroll that isn't already in the library's archives. I'm sure you know this, of course. Would you like to present your gift for inspection?
Who has the book?
I just greet them politely because, like, I live here.
Sorry, welcome back. Of course, you're already, of course, admitted, but you know the rules, strict adherence and all that. But Philaster actually is the one who steps up, the one who came with you. He says, "No worries, I've got this." As he kind of approaches the man, and he does, he presents a cookbook of Callum Shan meals. I can't remember if it's Callum Shanite. I can't remember how to say that. But Omnian, let's go with that. An Omnian cookbook that he presents. He says, "Well, it's nothing special, but these, recipes go back at least 2 generations in my family. I bet you don't have one of these." As the elf and dwarf begin to inspect the book, kind of look over it, says, "Well, that's good enough for me. If you need any directions, let me know, but it looks like you're in good hands." As he points towards Sariel as well as the ogre, who goes by Little One. And little one would again speak up and say, "Oh, of course, I've got them. No worries."
Aw.
And
So
begins moving forward.
Maxwell's just going to raise a sheet of paper and say, "Wait, so I didn't need to write anything to donate?"
He says, I, you know, if
Maxwell,
you
did
would
you
like,
write
we would gladly add it to our archives, if that's what you wish. But as you see him say it, you definitely get a hint of he's being polite. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's already been paid, but if you really want us to put whatever you got in the archives, we'll do it. You know.
Maxwell confidently steps up and hands him a single small handwritten scroll with a poem on it.
Oh God.
Oh no.
As he
Oh,
reads that
no.
poem, I want to know what it would say.
There once was a man in the gate who dreamed he was kissing his mate. He was deeply in love with a girl like a dove, but was actually high as an ape. And Maxwell just looks proudly at it.
How do you tell that I don't hear this or see this or read this?
Sun elves, you know what I mean, typically have a bit of a stoic nature to them. He was kind of being polite, you know what I mean? But as he gets to the bottom of it, you actually see that you break the facade for just a second, you know what I mean? As he puts out a little bit of a, you know, like just that trying to hold it in. And he says, I do believe I know an individual that would quite appreciate this. I'll make sure that it's gifted well. And then he just turns and hands it to the dwarf. You know what I mean? I believe this might suit your wife. He kind of chuckles and walks away himself. But after a brief second of reading through it, you hear the dwarf say, "Oh God damn it!" And he chases off after the elf. They both kind of take off, you know, leaving you to your entry.
Maxwell, what did you just do?
It's called poetry and it's art.
You know what?
You concern me sometimes.
Little one, why don't you walk with me?
Where am I bringing this guy?
Right.
I'm so. The guy's a
Maxwell,
little bit heavy.
maybe you should leave the poetry to the bard.
Are you jealous?
Little one would actually speak up and say, "Oh, I apologize. I nearly had forgotten. Please bring him this way." And kind of motions towards a small, squat little building. As you kind of open it up, you see that it is probably used as like, animal storage at some point. You know, like they keep, like it's almost like a chicken coop. Of sorts. You see that there's a pig pen attached to the back of it, and he says he should be good in here. I can't imagine that anyone would bother him. I actually own this building, so it will be all right. And you see him put him in there, he kind of like closes the door and latches it behind. You know, as far as that goes.
Well, let's take the armor and weapons off him first, and probably, manacle him up in here for a little bit until we come back, just in case.
Absolutely. You can take the time to manacle him. Like I said, it does look almost like a butchery in here. Like I said, the back of it is like a small pig pen, animals brought in or harvested in here as far as that goes. So there's plenty of things to chain him to. As far as your manacles, you grab the armor off of him. It's a little banged up from where you guys had your scuffle, but definitely still functioning plate armor. And as you search his pockets, you actually find 12 gold pieces. I think. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just say for the time being, 12 gold pieces.
All right. So it'd be 2 to everybody, and 3 people also get 1, and 2 people also get 1 on top of it.
I have plenty of room if we want to stash everything for now to sell later.
Yeah.
You would also find among the coins, you find one coin. It's a golden coin, but you are unaware of the mint that is on it. As far as like the actual symbol, it doesn't seem immediately familiar to you, but if you want to make a history check, you can check it.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a gold coin.
But
Van Ruin,
you just said
do
it's
you have
exactly
any
like it.
idea where this is from?
Huh.
You too.
You guys have any idea about this thing? What the fuck is this thing?
Was this a mint joke?
yes.
I thought so. It smells like a gold coin.
Is it like clean and polished, or
Not touching
It is. It looks like it was probably maybe not newly minted, but you've seen various things like this before. Some families and houses and things will typically take and mint a bit of their own coins. Just they've had gold, they've had it pressed, but mostly it's used in a way of payment when you want to ensure the other person knows who's paying you. You know what I mean? When you're really trying to make a statement of like, keep in mind who pays your bills. You know what I mean? Type of arrogance, or as a calling card of sorts would be the other, kind of use for something like this. Let's see. Who rolled that? 22? Maxwell? You, knowing this right off the bat, take a look at the coin and also happen to recognize a familiar sigil. It was one that you probably would have seen recently. It is a coin pressed with the crest of the Yoon family, which was not tied to Philaster, but the female that was with him in the cell. She also said that she was working on behalf of the Yoon family and was taken prisoner while they were stealing something from the Yoon family vault, which she said was a shield, the one that Van Roll now carries. So it's kind of, marking payment that the Yoons had probably paid this individual. These are not, regular guards or anything. They're probably hired mercenaries as far as that goes.
I convey all of this to the others before adding that one we took captive might have more information, but at the very least, if we don't let him on that we know they hired him, we might be able to catch him in a lie, just in case he decides to try to get clever with us.
I can just
Right.
cast
Oh.
Zone of Truth.
So can I.
You would actually hear
Doesn't-
Philaster probably step up and say, well, I may not be the smartest, but I could probably even tell you. I spent some time in that cell with the woman. She seemed rather adamant about getting that shield back. I don't know what it was or why she had so much interest, but I guess it belonged to the Yoon patriarchs. I mean, nobility and their possessions, all that. But, if it's as complicated as you make it sound, maybe best have someone here take a look at it as well. They tend to know the shit around here.
Yeah, that was my idea. You know that
We
giant
should
wall of
take
fire
full
back?
advantage
Yeah,
of everything that is available at this keep.
very much so.
I think they have the rest of the armor.
Okay, so yeah, this you know that giant wall of fire I did back there?
Oh yeah, kind of hard to miss it.
Yeah, I think this is why they want it back so bad.
Because they need to make a barbecue.
Yes,
it
exactly.
it definitely seems like more than your basic shield. I tend to stick to a couple of blades myself, no extra hands to carry them, but I know they come in handy. But that one in particular, bet you does pretty well. Well, either way,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and and let the missus know that you're here. If you'd like, I'll make sure to set up a meeting with Silvera. But I'm sure she'd probably be the one to ask. She knows as much as any around here. She's rather well versed. But if you don't mind, I'm gonna go ahead and take my leave. You guys do your catching up, and when you're ready, he points towards one of the wizard towers. He says, up there in the tall east tower, on the 22nd floor, He says, Sariel should know roughly whereabouts, and if you get lost, ask any of the monks. They'll be happy to tell you.
That's okay. I can get them sorted.
I'm sure you can. Well, either way, I'm gonna go get myself cleaned up and let her know that you're on your way.
Thank you.
Thank you for all your assistance.
Thank you for
Pleasure to
saving
meet
my
you.
life. I'd have still been rotting in that cell if it wasn't for you. Least I could do. Either way, best of luck. And he kind of just, turns and marches off. You see him stop and talk to a couple of individuals, shaking hands and catching up with individuals as he goes, saying hi to people. But heads in the direction of that tower.
Vanderil, what will you do if that shield is truly something that is infernal in nature?
You sure want to say it in front of the shield?
Why?
Yes,
Is the shield going to converse with me?
Actually, shield, do you want to just...
Here it goes again.
Not listen while we discuss your impending demise.
Well, okay.
I think you actually would probably all hear a slight chuckle in your heads. And the shield would actually reply, "Have we not been over this once or twice already?"
Stay out
You
of my
kind of hear
head,
a voice.
I will make you regret it.
I don't. I think this thing is. I don't think you could probably do much against this thing, to be honest.
But yeah, you all hear kind of this dark billowing voice kind of ring out in your reverberate in your heads. There's no audible sound, but you can hear it, inside your minds, as the shield does have its sentient form of communication. I'm not sure if you were here for that. The shield does actually talk. It finally decided to talk in front of everybody else after like 3 sessions.
Yeah, no.
Good times.
Yeah, so yeah, the shield. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't. Yeah.
Yep.
It's yeah.
It refers to itself as the Hidden
The
Lord, I
shield of
believe.
the
But yeah,
Hidden Lord.
yeah, it referred
Yep.
to itself as the Hidden Lord. Yes.
Oh, that, yeah.
So
Was
yeah.
the Mr. Shield, do you know what those people wanted you for?
Actually, yeah, I was gonna ask that myself.
Also, Mr. Shield, let me make this very clear. Stay out of my head. I don't
I
need
don't
you in
think-
my head.
I mean, you could try. I don't think it gives two shits.
Yeah, it doesn't even
Keep it under
acknowledge
control.
or reply as far as that goes to like being told anything. But actually, Numo, as you ask it what it is that they wanted from you, you would hear it kind of reply, old families carrying old things. They seek to keep me honest, keep me from stopping the evils of this world. They wish to continue the blight and tyranny that festers in this realm.
All right, insight the shield.
You can. You have to do so with disadvantage because it's kind of a hard thing to
Oh.
insight.
I have a ring that allows me to see if with advantage for anyone lying to me. So if it's a lie or telling the truth, because I got
Yeah.
that ring. So it'd be
Sure, I'll give you a
normal
flat roll on that. Yeah.
The shield's lying. How can you tell? By how its eyebrows are arched.
That's what I'll say. The funny thing is, the shield does actually have like a face. It just doesn't move, so
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to read, right? Let's see. What do we roll? An 18?
18.
Um,
Not the best.
You feel like
could-
you're
if I
getting a
had
half
any
truth.
advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would feel like you're getting a half truth. There's definitely things being left out, and you're not sure, which parts. As well as there might be some underlying tones there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now my question is that since I realized it and this thing can sense inside of our heads, does it realize I noticed that?
Oh,
don't
that's
know.
meta.
I don't think you would know that. You know what I mean? Like if it
Yeah, no,
does know
that's what
it,
I mean,
it
I wonder if
doesn't.
it would.
It's not looking
Yeah,
at
like, I
you.
would
It's
just, like-
not.
Yeah. Like
It
I wonder
might.
if it reacts a certain way. We'll see.
Yeah. It says either way,
think I'm
I
curious
assure you, Trust me, and I will rule. I will help you rule against those evil forces.
Wait, rule against them or destroy them?
Whoa, hold up, rule.
I think that's what he meant, but I said it wrong.
Well,
Your,
again,
your DM chose poor wording. What more do I
Alright.
need to tell you?
As long
I
as it
can
doesn't
tell you
ruin over
where
you.
evil spreads even now. Anywhere in the realm, I can tell you where it festers.
Oh, is it
All
happy
right.
we killed those people? Because I'm happy we killed them. Just want to
Course,
make sure the shield's on the same side.
Do
They
I
are
feel regret?
All right.
No.
murderers, thieves. The man that you stabbed was a rapist.
Oh,
He actually
oh.
Ew, gross.
rid the world of all of them. Will destroy
Wait, you can tell
them
that?
root and
So you're
stem,
telling me I
one
should have
by
touched
one.
the dude that he stabbed instead?
Maybe.
Fuck you.
Well, he's still alive for now, so we'll see about that later.
It's actually talking about the one that Numo killed, but
Oh.
just in general.
Oh, Nuo killed. Okay.
Yeah, he was kind of talking with Numo, but all of you can hear it.
Yeah.
As far as that goes.
So yeah. So this is my shield. Um, this is yeah. You concern me sometimes, but let's probably get on with what we're doing.
Right. But yeah, as far as that goes, little one takes back over the conversation. Well, I don't know who you. Sorry. Too many voices all at once. I don't know who you're talking to, but if you would like to join me, I'd be happy to buy you all a meal.
It
The-
would
the-
be well
The hearth is a nice,
received.
warm place. Sorry,
That's
didn't
such
mean to
a
cut
nice
you off.
offer,
Meal,
you
sounds
little one. I would love to have some dinner today.
Not a problem.
Only,
That would be
only
nice.
if
Come
you
with
join
me.
us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's
As
go.
he kind of takes on that awkward, it's strange. Typically, any ogres that you've experienced typically just meat, smash, bang. This one's, a little different for sure. But as he leads you through several of the alleys and navigates through, he takes you to a medium-sized building that has a sign outside. On the sign, you actually see the image of a blazing hearth, and it says the hearth on it. Siriel, you've of course been here multiple times. It's a place known where many of the local monks get their meals, food, and
It's
even
a wonderful-
travelers that make their way through often can stop and get rooms if needed. The pub has a low ceiling, supported by massive wooden cross beams and narrow shuttered windows. A large fire pit in the middle of the room is surrounded by about a dozen tables and matching benches. So you see probably about 30 or so people. Let me go ahead and move you over just because I know I'm on this map, but I don't think I've moved you there yet. This is not the best image that I had, but just imagine that essentially right in the here. Let me fix this. I got it.
I don't know why my token never updates.
There you go. Meant to do this earlier, but you're right in the center of the room. There is a roaring fire, and like again, set all around it is a roaring, is a row of tables and chairs arranged all around the room. A couple of different raised platforms, and you see that upstairs, above the crossbeams that you see, there seems to be a walkway that goes up into a secondary part of the building where you presume that there would be rooms for anyone staying at the end. As far as that goes, there is a middle-aged woman. I don't even know about middle-age, mid-30s. You know what I mean? As far as that goes, standing behind the bar, polishing glasses and pouring drinks. Many people around here are wearing the same monk's robes. You see a lot of holy symbols dedicated to Ogma, as well as Danir and several other of the deities from around the realms, and actually probably several that would represent Mistra as well. But there seems to be plenty of food to go around as you guys grab a table if you want to. I think I put your tokens on there,
Yeah.
right? There you go. You guys can grab whichever table you want. Doesn't really matter. Just for the most part, as you sit down, little one does go and grab plates for everyone. Starts bringing them over to the table alongside this woman here who is happy to serve. If you need anything else, just yell at me. I'll be behind the bar. As she's pouring drinks, she says, "Kids are in back, but if you need anything, one of us will run it out to you."
Thank
you.
you. It's uttermost kind.
Not a problem. Oh, it's good to see you, love. It's been a minute.
It's been a good minute, yes.
Well, welcome home. Again, if you
Thanks.
need anything, we got ales on tap. And she just kind of makes her way back behind the bar. But little one, of course, sits down, like I said, between her and everyone else. You guys are all dispensed with food, drinks, whatever you need, thanks to little one. So you guys can grab at least a short rest and a meal and all that stuff if you need it.
I'd like to ask little one. So, do you still eat people? Question mark.
That's a rude question to ask.
No, it's all right. A fair amount of people do tend to. Man, I'm getting all my voices so mixed up. Too many. It was kind of more. It was more intelligent at first. It is.
It's more British.
It was more British, wasn't it? Yes. It's not a problem. People do tend to ask. As far as that goes, I do try not to. It was this trinket that you see. Dude, I cannot get it right to save my life. That's so funny. He says, I guess I could tell the story. I was, part of a tribe, and as I was walking through the woods, I happened to see a small man, as I now know to be a halfling. He was bent over drinking from a stream, and I proceeded to bash his head in with a rock that I had found. However, after doing so, I saw that he had this circlet upon his head. Thought it looked shiny and placed it upon mine, and to my surprise, it reshaped and fit me. Next thing you know, I was like I was awakened. I could think more clearly. I began to see things differently, and the longer I stayed with my people, the mannerisms and ways that we acted did seem to. It didn't feel right anymore. So I set out on my own, and before you know it, I found my way here. I heard there was a great library, and now, with the ability to gain more knowledge, I decided that I should probably educate myself as best as possible, and I came here to become a monk. I wasn't quite
So-
accepted at first. I will say that, but as it turns out, I had one friend, and they taught me how to read and write, and before long, the other monks came around, and he kind of nudges Serial and kind of insinuates that she was the one that had kind of shown him some kindness when others may not have upon his initial arrival.
So I then take the arm that I'm still carrying. I set it on the table and say, "So would you like this then? It has been recently donated, and I don't believe he needs it anymore."
Which one are we
Look.
talking about? Oh, the actual arm.
Maxwell!
I snap back out. Look, The rule about elbows on the table clearly should only apply to my elbows.
I am deeply ashamed of you right now. We're a guest here. Put it.
Yes, and
away.
I'm offering
Put it
a
away.
gift.
No,
As much as I appreciate it, I think I'm all right. I try not to devour parts anymore. I did eat that one baby though. He just keeps mentioning it. But yeah, as
Put it
far
Maxwell
away.
sighs and goes, "All right, fine." He tucks the arm back away in his backpack.
Truly, you should keep a hold of it though. It'll probably come in handy.
Ah!
See, I got it. Thank
I
you.
thought
Maxwell's
As he
applauding
taps the
using the hand.
circlet, he's like, thank you. You know what I mean? But yeah, he has his quick, just to save time, his quick explanation is more or less that he found a halfling, killed him, found his circlet of intellect, and placed it upon his head, and after that gained a level of intelligence that made him feel uncomfortable amongst his own people, and he found his way here. But yeah, Sariel, you would probably know as much of the story as well, having taken him and kind of under your wing and tutelage. At first, a lot of the monks were probably a little rougher with him, or uneasy at very least around him, but they have begun to turn around a little bit. You actually see a couple of people as they walk past, kind of, nod or acknowledge him or say hello. He says, I adopted the name Little One as a bit of a tribute to the man that well, you know.
Well, it's a nice tribute.
Yeah.
It seemed rather clever at the time, but I guess now it almost seems a little, well, either way. He kind of just shrugs it off, but, so, what is it that you plan to do while you're here in town? Have you come for anything special? Is there anything that I could help with?
Well, I was planning to take my friends up for a visit to Silvera. It's a little thing that they found that we want to ask her about.
I take out the box, the carved box, and I put it onto the table.
Smart
Hey.
man.
Yeah, he actually kind of takes a look at it, kind of. I mean, it looks almost tiny in his large hands as he kind of picks it up and examines it. He says, well, I obviously have no idea what this is, but I'm sure if anyone would, Silvera is one of the better archmagises that are here, or archmagi. She typically specializes in the planes, but I'm sure strange boxes probably don't all hail from this realm.
I think the strange box
He kinda
actually
sits it back
doesn't come
down.
from this realm, and I think that's exactly why we would be best off to speak to her.
He would be a good bet to speak with, I'm sure. When we're done here, if you'd like, I can escort you up that way.
We would really appreciate that.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
But otherwise, like I said, main thing, is just be giving you guys the opportunity to grab a meal or a rest if needed. But otherwise, he'll just make polite conversation. He will, mention several of the books that he's read, things like that. He seems to be a rather learned man nowadays, as far as that goes. Like I say, he did kind of run you through his story, but, again, after learning to read and kind of changing some of his mannerisms, several of the monks have almost taken also a bit of a liking to him and have been offering him different books or tutoring him in different things. So he's just a giant man with a circlet on his head. But yeah, if you guys don't need anything else there, you're welcome to head on up and speak with Silvera.
Well, don't forget, he ate a baby once.
He did eat a baby
Yeah,
once.
he did eat a baby one.
We do not need to dwell on
But
that.
let's
That's
be real,
fine.
that's the most tender meat out there. Okay, we can't go there.
Cereal. Okay. Let's just get back.
It's just
Yep.
a given. If you look at what people eat,
Nah,
most people
I
eat
get it.
lamb. Lamb is more tender because it's younger. It's just
I
a
I get
fact.
it. I
Are we?
get it. Let's just go to the person we need to talk to.
He actually you actually see an ogre slightly blush a little bit. He looks a little embarrassed, you know what I mean? Like I probably shouldn't have ate that baby, maybe. You know what I mean? But like it was tasty. You know what I mean? She's
I
right.
speak up. I speak up and ask him if he wants any news or information from Baldur's Gate. And I say it loud enough so I can carry it across the room.
Well, I will say, if you have any news, I'd be interested. I don't often get to leave Candlekeep as it is. I tend to spend most of my time here. What is happening in the city?
And I go over some of the things with the Van Thamper family and some of the recent developments. Not necessarily tying in our involvement with them, but the fact that they've happened.
Nothing incriminating.
Right. Yeah.
And also, I ask him if he has any interesting information about Candlekeep that he could share, or if anyone has any information about Candlekeep they would wish to share.
Right. As far as that goes, he listens to your story kind of intently. He doesn't seem to know a lot of the names or anything like that, but he takes the information in. As far as that goes, he just seems mostly concerned in absorbing as much knowledge as he can. But otherwise, he says, well, as far as things that have been going on here, for the most part, things have been pretty quiet. We did have a couple of groups of adventurers come through, as they tend to do, bring a book, take a book, things like that. There was a rumor not too long ago of a dark elf even passing through, which I was rather surprised. I'd hoped to meet him, actually. Sharing and being one of those individuals who have a bit of a stigma about them. But unfortunately, I missed him passing through. But I did actually hear recently that, sorry, I gotta look up a name. He says, I did hear that Traxagor was back around the keep. It's been a while. Traxagor is another one of our archmages. He comes and goes, often brings a large supply of books. He's brought a handful of new books from the realms. I don't know if that's really of much interest to you, but he's a good man. I was quite pleased to hear that he was back. I haven't got to meet with him yet either, but rumor has it that he's staying in his tower. Yeah, he doesn't really have much news that would probably be like super important to you guys or anything that would stand out maybe.
Am I able
Candlekeep
to
has
entice anybody else in the bar to speak?
yeah, what is it that you're looking for specifically? Because like as
I
far
just
as
want
Candlekeep
rumors.
goes, there's not much goes on. As far as like rumors just about like mages and whispers about monks and things like that, you could definitely probably coax a few people into like personal rumors about this person or that person. Um, if that's kind of the thing that you're looking for.
Just trying to get a feel for the information that's coming out throughout Candlekeep and get an
Gotcha.
idea of like what kind of place this is.
Yeah. As far as go ahead and give me just let's go ahead and just make this a simple roll. Just to get general information. If you want to do like a what's good for you? Trying to think of a role that's kind of. Oh, I don't know why I'm looking on here. I don't have any of your character sheets on here. Either like investigation or what's a good charisma skill for you? Because I don't have your character sheet up in front of me.
It'd probably be performance or persuasion.
There you go. Give me a persuasion roll. That's fine.
Okay. 18.
Oh yeah, with an 18, I think you can get a couple of things too. Like I said, you definitely would probably hear a few rumors, as just people, townsfolk talking about different individuals. Um, one of the monks had been caught with a particular girl that was known for making her way through many bedrooms, etc. Kind of those type of rumors. But the overall like blanket feel is that Candlekeep as a whole is a pretty calm and quiet place. They do get a lot of adventurers that pass through every 3 to 6 months, seeking either a spell or some piece of information about how to defeat a monster, etc. But the general information that you learn about the keep and its kind of general defenses is that it is pretty much kept closed most of the time. The monks that are here tend to stay here on the ground studying. Lots of mages and things that come through the area. But altogether, pretty boring place. You know what I mean? Like Candlekeep is fascinating in itself, but the people are not. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a quiet, sleepy university town.
Right. I think the one interesting piece of information that you would get that kind of ties into another adventure, the Candlekeep book, is that there is oftentimes lots of lore and hidden secrets that you can find within the pages of books that people haven't got to read yet. So, if you're just spending time in the library, the reason why a lot of adventurers come and go, and a lot of the reason that some of the mages are traveling adventurers as well, is they may read of a hidden cache of treasure or a rare flower or something, that of interest, and it's yet to be sought or found. But you can often find clues or information or secrets to those things here in these books. The actual Candlekeep Mysteries book is a collection of one shots, and they're all things that you can find a little clue to in a book and then go on that adventure. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So it's like I said, it's kind of it's a super interesting place, just not in this setting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for the most part, yeah. It's got a lot of fascinating things and people that move through its halls, but it's been rather actually quiet. I think the one thing, another thing that he would say is there has been a general amount of interest in what has happened to El Terrell. I think a great number of the scholars are interested to find out what has unfolded, and I assume, based off what you've told me with Thabius and this Vanthampur lady, I would imagine they would be greatly interested in finding it out. I know in particular that Silvera has been asking questions. I believe that's why she had sent Philaster down to Baldur's Gate, but we hadn't heard anything back until, of course, you all arrived. I wish I could share more information, but really, I think you're the ones with the information that's most sought after at the moment. I would say it would be a good point of leverage if you needed anything.
Yeah, I will make sure to bring this information up to Celestra if she asks.
Absolutely. Well, I hope that you can stay if you get the opportunity. There'll be plenty of more time to catch up and converse, but I should probably get you to your meeting. I don't want to keep Sylvia waiting. She's still one of the few that aren't particularly fond of me. She doesn't outright act downward towards me, but I can tell she feels uneasy when I'm in the room. You know what I mean?
Oh, she might just like you just a bit more when we're done with her. It's fine, darling.
I don't think it's her. I believe that it's her closet. What is that thing's name?
True thing. You mean Jezebel?
Jezebel, that damn thing. It hisses at me every time I walk past her room. And it's her her pet, so I tried to not bother her. Either way, none the matter. Let me help you get there. But yeah, he'll cover the cost of the meal. Of course, you know what I mean. That's why you guys get your meals in, and then escort you through the building. I mean, as far as
Oh.
like the actual,
Yeah.
good.
I was gonna say, on the way there, I want to test something as we're walking. 'Cause
Okay.
I just think I think I just might have realized something. I want to see. So on the way there, I want to think the shields. Like back on the ship, you stated that you were an angel trapped in this prison, correct?
That is what I had told you.
Van Rule would then start to think in celestial at him to see if it could understand celestial.
Thing. I need to look this one up because I'm not sure on this one.
Yeah, I just popped to me like if it depending on what it is, if it might or might not be able to actually understand celestial.
I mean, a clever fiend might have also learned Celestial
True.
to build.
We'll see. I mean, it could also indicate.
It's worth a shot.
It's just another. It's another
Yep.
good piece of information.
I
Yeah.
Let's see.
I love the fact that you just
I do
randomly come
believe
up
that
with
it
shit.
would. It would reply. So, like, what is it specific that you say to it in Celestial?
That's like, can you understand?
I think it would reply back also in Celestial. What is it that you wish me to understand? I understand you clearly if
Interesting.
you're simply trying to see.
All right, he just sort of kept on going.
Right?
It's like okay. It's like all right, just checking.
Fair enough. But yeah. Making your way up, you finally come to Silvira's room. By the way, I totally forgot Rhea was supposed to be with you guys the whole time too. I guess she would have stayed on the ship,
Oh, yeah.
right?
You stayed on the ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I think she was on the ship. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't forget about somebody.
No, she
But
was still on the ship together with the other chick.
gotcha.
How do you?
All right. But as you approach Silvira's tower, so you wind up a long spiral staircase, and as you guys are now moving through the actual library itself, you are seeing countless hallways, towering rooms with just stacks of books, floor to ceiling, bookshelves. The grand hall that you actually pass by at one point is a massive room. I mean, it's probably half of the keep, you know what I mean, in size, that just towers and spirals up through the center with ladders and bookcases and spiraling stairs that escalate all, or, help you to navigate the entirety of the library. You actually see like these floating discs that are carrying stacks of books and elevating and lowering almost like elevators as you just walk past the door. It probably definitely is one of those things that would catch your attention and stop, and you'd take a moment just to admire it. And even little one would say, "It is quite the sight to behold, isn't it?" As he kind of, gestures at it. But as you approach Silvara's room, the walls of the circular tower and chamber are punctuated by arched windows that are currently shuttered. Bookcases filled with eldritch volumes stand between the windows, while tables are crowded with specimen jars, alchemical equipment, and other clutter. Engraved on the floor in this chamber is a large 9-pointed star, and a middle-aged tiefling woman dressed in wizardly robes is standing by one of the women's, caught in a fugue of intense contemplation. Perched on the corner of the table nearby is a spindly little demon, actually, with warty green skin, bug eyes and tiny black horns and whip-like tail. Without even kind of like acknowledging you, she just seems to be staring out the window, almost waiting or anticipating, thinking about something. As far as that goes, but once little one approaches the door, he kind of coughs and taps on the door a little bit. She startles and says, oh my goodness. I cannot tell you how pleased I am to see you. What have you brought me? And you see this, red-skinned, long curled horns back, black hair, that trails at least down to the midway of her back, and again, like I said, wizard robes, that kind of approach. I apologize. The name is Silvira. It's a pleasure to meet you. Falasta had told me that you would come. He said that you brought something that you wanted to show me, and I can't lie, my interests are more than piqued. Please come in. Grab. Do you need drinks? Anything?
I'm fine.
I'll pass on the drink, but thank you for the kind offer.
Either way,
Van
make
will probably be
yourselves at
sitting there
home.
See, Van would probably be just eyeing the demon thing for a little bit, just constantly
Right.
glancing over at it.
Yeah, it actually isn't even acknowledging you. You do see, though, that the closet is what these things are called.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's do this. There you go, guys. That's what it looks like right there. It's a little.
Oh,
It's almost like it's
adorable.
kind of close to those little aliens from the first Men in Black movie, but with horns.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's only 6
Mhm.
inches, 10 inches tall. So like maybe about a foot tall.
Can I pet
But
it?
you realize if you approach it and go to pet it, it does kind of actually notice, and it almost was like shakes a leg a little bit as you do, almost like scratching a dog on the head or stomach, but beforehand, before you get to it, you do notice that it is eyeballing little one and kind of has a bit of a smirk on its face, and you do see that it actually sticks its tongue out at one point and does a little bit of a, in his general direction. Little one kind of shakes it off. Again, I hate to leave you, but I believe I'll go ahead and leave you to it. If you need me, I'll be down at the tavern.
I'll catch up with you soon, little one.
And it was good seeing you. And he
Absolutely,
reaches
I
in and
think.
gives there's the momentary hugs and things like that before he makes his makes his leave. But as he does, you see him kind of turn around and return the rude gesture to the closet, before making his way out the door. But yeah, Silvira, like I said, this archmage pours herself a large glass of wine, goes over, sits down around this large table that she has. Let me get you over to that map. Again, if I lose you guys for a second, just refresh the page. For some reason, it
pet
likes
it.
to be a dick. Let me see here real quick.
It's so big.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta zoom out there a little bit. There you go. Yep, and it crashed.
Oh,
No, it didn't.
I can still hear you, but
Oh.
I'm seeing loading
no,
on
I
my
still
side.
see it. I still see
Okay.
it going.
Cool. All right, I thought it started loading on my end. I thought it might have dropped out there for a second. All right, good to go.
Do we want to talk about the box first, or do you want to talk about the shield first?
Y'all can do whatever. I'm gonna pet the thing.
Well, okay.
Please tell me all about both.
What?
There's a shield as well.
Uh,
I'm
we'll
more than
get to the
interested to hear all of your stories. You are quite the individuals, aren't you?
Well, I appreciate it, but let's Van Roll just sort of set the shield on the table.
Okay. Yeah, as you set it down, she takes a look. That is an interesting thing indeed. How did you end up in the midst of all this? And do you have the other?
Alejandro takes out the box and puts it next to the shield.
You see as like, you pull out this puzzle cube, this strange box. Which
And I look at the closet while I'm taking it out. Does the closet react at all?
doesn't seem to. Well, it may actually like make its way over towards it. You know, just since it was also on the table as you're sitting these things down, it kind of makes its way over to it. You see it sniff at it a little bit, kind of shakes its head a little. You know, it just looks kind of like confused. You know, like what is this stuff and what is it doing? You know what I mean? These guys aren't super intelligent. If I remember, they're not stupid either, but they're not. You know, these things aren't as sentient as others. They're mostly messengers or, you know what I mean, gophers in a way. You know, go for
It's
this, go for that. But yeah, as far as that goes, he seems to just kind of sniff at it, shakes his head like he doesn't like the smell of it, and then makes his way over and starts looking at his own reflection in the shield. But as she takes a look at the box, she does get a look of like intense excitement and curiosity. And she would begin to say, I have been suspicious of this High Overseer Belturel for some time, but no one here wanted to hear my concerns, because Thabius Krieg was widely regarded as the hero who saved the city from an undead scourge, giving rise to a holy nation of Eltergard. Hailed as savior, Thabius made all citizens of Elturel swear an oath called the Creed Resolute. Did you know this? Which binds them to defend the nation of Elturgard. She takes a look at each of you, and do any of you actually have, like, the Hellrider insignias still and any of that stuff on? Yeah.
I would, at this point. Banner would have put it back on. After he was allowed, like, being allowed to.
See that you look like Elturians yourselves. That's at least what I was told, anyway. Sure, you are probably at least somewhat familiar, maybe you're not, but either way. I met him years ago, and my instincts told me right away that that man was a charlatan. Either way, afterwards I grew suspect, and that he had cut a deal with one of the more powerful devils using the Creed Resolute to bind all of Elturel with it. I wish to prove my theory, and I believe the evidence I need will be locked inside of this. As she kind of holds up the puzzle box and spins it around in the light of the cascading in through the stained glass windows. She seems incredibly entitled. You believe I can? I've actually made a few of these myself. Maybe not as intricate as this one, though I am a bit embarrassed to admit. But I do believe I can open it. She looks down at the closet. Jezebel, if you could get me the black bottle from the top shelf, and kind of points towards a bottle on the shelf.
Yep. Yeah, Banner would probably look over at her and be like, "What?"
It's such an adorable little creature. How did you obtain it?
He actually found me. I was in the library one day, and he was hiding amongst a stack of books. It took me a little while. I noticed him, but I didn't want to scare him away, and I slowly kept approaching him every day a little bit more and bringing him little snacks from the off. Eventually, he came to me, and as soon as I scratched him behind the ear, he was instantly hooked. Me and Jezebel have been best friends ever since, haven't we? And, you know, she kind of looks at Jezebel, who kind of just nods her head a little bit in agreement.
Would having the man himself here help?
The man himself? What do you mean?
The puzzle box.
Oh, you mean Thabius?
Yeah, would that help you at all? Because he...
Good.
Would that help you at all if he was here?
I believe I can open it without his presence. I was told he was kept in, Baldur's Gate, is that not correct?
Well, not everything you hear is always true, but would it be easier if he was here to help? Or not help, but you get what I mean.
I think we can do all right without the charlatan, if that's all right with you. I would rather know his secrets
No,
before dealing with him directly. Maybe this could
fair
lead
enough.
to some sort of idea as to how to better assess this individual before having to confront him.
That is
And,
fair enough. All right.
um, what did you guys do? You left him in a cell, right?
He's in our ship
He's
with
in
the
ship
I forgot about
yeah.
that.
with the other two. Yeah, we took him.
We had that. We kind of did that at the end of an episode. I almost forgot. Yeah, you're right. Cool. In that case, she says, I do believe that I can open this without him, though. These puzzle boxes typically require a reagent or some sort of attunement or something to that effect. Judging by the make and composition of this, I believe that I have just what it takes, though. Um, it's foul as it is. You're not going to like the smell. As she
Never
Jezebel
do.
returns finally with a small vial. It's everything Jezebel can do to kind of hold this thing, but does hop down and leap off the shelf back to the table, carrying the small vial of what looks to be a black sludge. It's thick. It's almost rather milky or milk-like. You know what I mean? If you've ever seen just like really bad motor oil that's started to gray and things like that, that's almost what it looks like. But it has like a oily sheen to it inside of itself as well. Um, she says, I do believe that the puzzle lies not just in the design, but also in the composition and how it will react with something of its own plane. This, as she holds it up, this is a small bit of, I hate to call it water, but the fluid from the river Styx itself, contained within this jar. Believe that it should help us to unlock it. The other key
Wait.
would lie within this
The river
sign.
Styx.
So wait, would anything allied with the same plane as it work?
It's possible. Typically, when dealing with certain demonic entities, they tend to bind things either with souls or the spirits of individuals. I don't know what you know about the river Styx, but it is actually, it's not a river at all, more a composition of the souls of those who have fallen and went there, but it is similar. Do you have something else?
Maxwell lugs out his heavy bag, digs through it, and then pulls out a fairly substantial chunk of infernal iron and slams it down on the table with an incredibly weirdly loud thud and says, would this work?
You actually see, like, when you slam it down, it reverberates the table enough that it almost, like, staggers the little Quasit who's trying to keep his balance as he's, it's like he's having an earthquake. Oh, goodness. I don't believe that will do quite what I had in mind. But it's good thought. It is the right plane. I'll give you that much. I will say, though, you should probably keep a hold of that. It'll be worth quite some money.
All right.
To a crafter or inventor.
Man, if only we knew one of those. Oh well, thank you.
Yeah, if only.
She kind of gives you a wry smile when looking at your gear that's just draped all over you. She says, "Yes,
Yeah, the
if
robotic
only."
dog.
Yeah, the robotic dog next to you. Yes, if only. But either way, if you don't need it for yourself, there would be plenty of people here willing to pay a pretty penny for it. Either way, I need something more fluid, I believe. As she looks at this puzzle box, you do notice that it has almost like a... She begins to describe it and show you the different facets of it, that there's a trail I see here that leads along the edges, and as she does, it looks like it has almost a maze-like design to it. Like if you were to trail your finger, you could follow a singular line around the box. She says, I do believe if I take a bit of this and we use it to trace along that edge. And she says, well, I should probably warn you, sometimes these things are set with defenses inherent inside of them. Now, not Ultra. Now, Candlekeep does have magical
Things to get
wards
us
in
back.
place that prevent anyone from being able to teleport in or teleport out or travel between the realms or planes into or out of the library to prevent theft. But if there's anything
But
bound to this box, it's part of the box and may still manifest
Should
in a
you
way.
should you open it in the in the warded area?
But the entire keep is warded. As soon as you walk through the gates, you've been unable to teleport in or out. But
I guess that's all that was stopping.
Alejandro points to the 9-pointed star.
oh,
I kind of forgot to mention it.
it's actually it's a bit of a sigil used for teleportation, actually, but it's also used to focus power. It's typically just something I use when crafting spells or magical items, such as my staff here. And she points at a staff that you see over in the corner that you would guess would probably be like a +1 staff. You know, it's nothing extreme. She said, I craft these and sell them when I need extra funding to fuel my research or to pay for Lasta to recover information for me.
So you're saying that something might come out of this box when it pops open?
That is what I'm saying, that either something could come out or it could. I have seen gouts of fire, hissing acid. I have seen explosions.
That's why I took a few steps back. I don't know.
It
Daniel
about
just
y'all.
could
reaches
be
back and
rather
just grabs
dangerous.
the
I
shield.
have my own magical shielding that I should be able to prevent things, but I also may need your help if anything comes out of this. It won't be a quick process, and I may need if something were to come out of it, I won't be able to stop the process once I've begun.
That's
All
fine.
right.
You
Yeah,
continue
Vander
the
just
process, and we'll deal with whatever comes out of it.
Very
just
well.
slowly reach and grab the shield back off the table and it's like, okay.
Don't forget to let me tell you all about that as well.
I am very
I know you
curious.
have an interest in. It has quite the story. That is a history shield there. Either way,
Yeah.
keep it handy. You might need it. She
All
begins
right.
taking this small vial, and as she sits the box down, you see that there is that circular bit. I don't have the image directly up, but there was a circle directly in the center on all four sides. And then, the spiraling designs that were all over it. She takes the vial and very carefully puts a couple of drops, just 2 or 3 drops of this black sludge like liquid, and when it pours out onto it, it pours out like mercury. It seems to be very smooth and free rolling. It doesn't soak in or, splash. But as she places it, it sits there and slowly wiggles in the hole where this bowl-like indenture is in. And as she does so, you do see that it reacts in a certain way. You see almost like a glow or I want to say radiance, but it would probably have a bit of a reddish tint, red and black, like rays coming out of it. She says, well, let us begin. And she actually then picks up the cube and almost like she is working one of those little puzzles with the marble in it, begins rolling this around and trailing that little bead that's almost like mercury around the etchings of the cube, being very careful not to spill or drop any of it as she does so. But the more that she continues to do so, the more light that you see beginning to radiate out of this thing. And at a certain point, a flash happens, and the wind begins to pick up. Some of the pages of books begin to flutter around the room. You see the little closet actually turn and hide behind Sariel while she's doing this and like peeking over her shoulder to to look around to see what is happening, and then you begin to hear a strange sound from behind you. As let me make sure we're on the right page. Give me a second here. I gotta switch maps.
And often it goes behind you, and I'm the one first away from the fucking table.
Yeah, that's why he hid behind you. He's just like, yeah, I'm hiding behind you. You've been nice to me, and that thing's scary. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to pull something from a different layer here.
I see Vanril is also hiding behind me.
Oh no, I was getting next. I was trying to get up this way because she's in front. I was back over here.
I made a friend.
I started to move back up forward. Up forward.
Okay.
Dog, what did you do to my bed? Jesus.
Okay, there we go. You hear a sound of electric, almost like lightning crashing, as a bright wave of this light and radiance comes out of it. And as you look around the room, you hear the sound of like a snarling dog, or like a dog chewing at something, just a sound, you know what I mean? And as you turn around,
Uh-oh.
you see not one, but two of these fiendish creatures that are now in the room with you, and we're going to need to roll initiative.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Please roll higher than a 1.
Her hair at this point is blowing back, the wind is whipping around, pages are fluttering. You actually see that the closet is kind of noticeably trembling. Shit, I should have started this already.
Oh,
Hopefully it'll
Jesus,
still run it.
Numo.
Noma be like, they ain't
That
getting the
new
drop on me.
I still love all the combats we have. I've only rolled above a 10 on initiative once.
Well, it looks like I'm following you in those footsteps from now on, so there's that.
I don't know why it changed. I deleted a bunch of my old, like, unused, what do you call it, campaigns today. And for some reason, it just has you guys listed as player A, player B, player C. I have to keep re-adding you. Anyway, let's see what we got. I didn't get the inputs from these. Alejandro, what did you get?
15.
15. Maxwell.
7.
7. Nice. Well done. Numo.
The sarcasm is
20.
palpable.
20?
23.
23.
20,
Look at this guy. Banroll.
9.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be higher than a 10. And Serial.
7.
7 as well. Okay. Which one's got the higher dex? You or Maxwell?
Uh,
Maxwell.
Dex? That's gotta be
Yeah,
Maxwell.
it'd be Maxwell.
I was gonna say I got 14.
Yeah, I would
I
assume
got
so,
10.
but just want to be sure.
Besides,
Okay.
I have this little cute thing hiding behind me, so there's that.
Guys are going to see all kinds of fun stuff here, I bet.
I mean,
We'll see.
I am the fun stuff.
I had a bunch of extra things in here in case, depending on how this went. So, either way. So, at the top of the initiative, we got Numo. So Numo, you hear, like I said, the sound of like crackling lightning. A flash of light goes off, and you almost feel as if I do something like that, does that screw with you guys? Does that changes the turn order for you guys?
No.
I see no changes.
Okay. All right. So yeah, again, you hear this like flash of light and radiance, the sound of like crackling lighting, and you smell this foul smell, almost like sulfur. I don't think any of you would recognize it, but you would probably hear, shit, man, I'm so bad with names. Salvira, like as she sniffs the air, ugh, I hate the smell of brimstone. Keep them at bay. as she's doing everything she can to keep her balance and dexterity with this small box, as she's trying to navigate its intricate little puzzles. And I mean, there's thousands of these little grooves and lines all over this box. So as she's doing so, she's being very cautious not to lose concentration on the process. But Numo, you see these nasty looking guys here. Let me do that for the chat so that everybody else out there can see what these guys look like. They are on all fours, though they can kind of raise themselves up. They look like they have almost like
They look like
human-esque
Magma.
feet in the back and human-esque hands in the front, but it's almost like a hybrid of a dog or an ape. An ape would be a great way of explaining the way these things are perched. The where they, more or less are down on all fours but can raise themselves up, and it snarls and beats at its chest and then begins, staring in your direction. So what would you like to do?
Oh gosh.
Beat it to death.
With a spoon.
Keep in mind,
An
chat, this is a
idea.
great time if you want to stand behind your party members and help them with any advantages, scrolls, or potions. Head to the Ko-Fi shop and do it. But really, what I'm saying here is you should head over to the Ko-Fi shop, get me some advantages, because I need them.
No, he doesn't.
They don't. I
Slobber
do.
chop.
No, he doesn't.
Slobber
He's
chops,
fine.
exactly. Slobber chops need to kick
We
more
need
ass.
slobber chops to save us. I guess I should go for the one closest to. You know what? I'll let someone else get that one. I'm gonna go for the one furthest away.
You actually also
I'm going
hear
to.
the sound of crashing and things breaking in another room. So you would probably get the gist that they're not just in this room, but nearby as well. I don't know if you see this one over here.
Okay. Then
pretend like I
in
don't
that
see it.
case, I'm gonna hop up on the table
Okay.
and gonna get a line of shot on this guy here with short bow.
Right on.
And
Let's see. Yep, it would be a regular attack, unfortunately for you. But
I think I have an advantage if I roll bad. No. Does a 21 hit?
a 21 does hit. Definitely does hit. I guess the real question would be, would you want to spend the advantage to get the sneak attack or not?
So does spending the advantage guarantee the sneak attack?
It does.
Is that like
Yeah.
a homebrew rule?
If no,
Yeah.
well, it's part of sneak attack. At any point in time, if you roll the attack with advantage and it hits, you
Okay.
get sneak attack, or you can bypass that. That's why most people will try to. That's why most rogues try to hide, is because it gives you advantage on the attack roll. You know what I mean? But also, if you had an
gotcha.
ally nearby, it would also do it. But you don't happen to have any allies nearby, so it's really up to
I
you.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use one.
Okay. In that case, you're
So
doing a
we'll keep the
shitload
sneak
of damage.
I mean, you
To
can
this
roll
guy.
again to see if he gets a natural 20, though.
Yeah, you should probably go ahead and roll again just to see if you get nat 20. But we'll still use your first roll if not. Because that was a pretty solid roll, man. Holy shit. I think you
Yeah.
damn near maxed out. Okay.
You know.
Yep.
Okay.
3 and 9, but for 21 points of damage, as you jump up on the table and aim down the sights of this thing and squeeze the trigger, you put that arrow bolt or the bolt directly between its eyes and it drops. It just it makes a kind of a sound and then crumples to the ground.
Oh,
That one
They're
is
Jesus.
just slightly
immediately
large
dead.
dogs. They're easy. And then yeah, I'm gonna stay perched here on the table.
Why this map is being so complicated for me. Want to move too much. Yeah, you absolutely just straight kill that one right off the bat. There you go. The hell, do you see that? It's like jumping all over the place. Lord. Alright. Yeah. You want to stay on the table? Anything else that you can do or want to do on your turn? This room, might give you, more opportunities to do, like, the bonus action hide and shit like that. So, just more than outside when you're out in the open. Up to you.
I guess there's that guy that's
Oh, sorry about that.
way.
There's not much on the table that you can use as cover, but it does give you a good vantage point to keep an eye on the room and kind of have a full 360. So maybe not hide, but yeah, you definitely still have a good point of, attack from this area as far as that goes.
Fair enough. Well, we'll hold here for now.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'll end there.
Okay. If that's the end of yours, let's see who goes up next. The one that you just shot would have been next, but he's dead. So let's move to the next. Let's see, which one is it? This one here is going to charge down this direction and try to attack Vanril.
Yay.
Let's see.
Of
What a
course.
surprise.
It is going to try and claw you. Huh, guess what I rolled? Anybody want to guess?
Nat 20?
Funny?
Natural 20. Doesn't
But guess
matter
what?
though.
I can't be crit.
Can't crit on him anymore. So in that case, let me see what the actual roll was here. I don't know how this rolls it. So that was the claw, that was the claw attack. So 2 and 3. Oh, okay, that is it. Right? Okay, yeah, just 3 points of damage. Sorry, I was just making sure there wasn't a modifier. All right, so yeah, does 3 points of damage to you, and then takes. It's going to do it. It's going to take the next step, which would give you an opportunity attack, and it's going to try and attack
Yay.
at Numo too.
Let's see. Let me just take a swing at this thing. That'd be a 14. Be enough to hit or no?
14 would hit. Yes.
All right.
Yep, 14's enough.
See. And I'm gonna, since I can use smite on any attack, I'm just gonna use a level 1 smite in this thing. I have
Yeah,
enough
go for it.
now. I have enough spots. Let's see. I don't know how much health they have, so I just want to make sure. It's considered a fiend, right?
It is.
Or okay, so 3d8. All right. So that'd be a total of 21 damage.
21 damage. All right.
I think it's dead.
That
that's what
is
I did.
also enough to kill it. That's exactly what he did. So this one drops too. You would hear Sibylla say, "Good, keep them at bay." Let's see. After that, well, it doesn't get the chance to do the attack on Numerous in that case. It would go to Alejandro's turn. Alejandro, you see this thing also go down. You can hear the snarling sound of another and hear a crashing from the next room over, but you don't see it, of course. But you can kind of gauge a general direction if you see this one over here.
All right, I'll move
It's several
myself to
halls
this
away.
point right here. I'll move myself to this point right here.
Okay, you want to hold an action or anything like that?
I'll hold.
Okay. And what would the action be, and what's the trigger? Just out of curiosity.
If anything comes through that door, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at it.
Done. All right.
Ready to insult the first thing that comes through the door.
I am ready to insult the first thing coming through that door. Well, it's about to try
all
to,
over.
Hey,
as it
ugly.
makes its way that direction. So let's see, what's their movement? 5, 15, 20. Let's see.
I don't like this.
Um. Okay. So, actually, I guess I could have cut the corner on this one. 5, 10. It's going to get to right here. It doesn't come all the way through the door, but for Vicious Mockery, it's definitely still enough. Like, you can see it at this point. So you could
Okay.
do your Vicious Mockery. What type of save? Do I need to make a save, or do you make an attack roll on that?
Wisdom with a difficulty of 14.
All right. He is probably not going to pass that. 12.
Monkeys are not known to be wise.
Not me. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say
3
it.
points of damage.
All
I would
right.
say these are the same guys that fling their own poo, so.
They're almost like a mix between a dog, a monkey, and then whatever the hell that face is. You know what I mean? And the ears, like the bat-like ears and bat-like nose.
Yeah.
It's a abomination for sure. I have this strange feeling like it pokes its head around the corner, and you're just like, God damn, you're ugly, and it's like, oh, you know what I mean? It takes we're Somebody play
Aw.
the emotional damage sound effect. Then we got bits left. Let's see. But yeah, it definitely takes the damage, and as it does, you hear it let out this loud, squishy sounding fart. And a cloud of gas starts to fill the area within 10 feet of it. So let's see. Let's do this.
Emotional
There it is.
damage.
Thank you, sir. This guy's got it. Emotional damage. I can't do it. But yeah, 10-foot radius hitting both Sariel and Alejandro. I
And
need
it
both of
wasn't.
you to make a Constitution saving throw
Oh no!
versus poison, if that is any. If that
I
has
hate
any.
my life. Oh, I hate my life so much right now.
Nice, that one. I love it.
9.
And a
Oh,
9.
no.
awesome. This was actually a real low saving throw. I managed to get both of you with it. I'm surprised.
Hold on. So
Yeah.
what about the closet that was with me?
So have you moved yet?
No.
That means
So
the
you'd be, like,
closet
right
is
here.
probably also suffering that damage. Let me see how closets react to poison.
Poor thing.
I want to say fiends are usually resistant to poison, aren't
It
they?
is immune to poison.
Okay.
He smells worse than
you-
anything this thing can throw at
Yeah,
it.
you see the little closet like pinch its nose and start waving a hand from its face like this stinks, but that's about it. But as for the other two of you, let's see. Okay, so this wouldn't actually kick in until the start of your turn, so that's on me. But at the start of your turn, you become poisoned, and you will remain poisoned until the start of your next turn. While poisoned in this way, the target can take a bonus action, an action or a bonus action, but not both. Okay, I see what it is. Yeah, so while poisoned, you can take an action or bonus action, but not both. That's really all it did, is it prevented you from being able to do both in the same round. But yeah, it's definitely, but also the poisoned thing as well. So let's see, poisoned creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks as well. So disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and you can only take an action or bonus action because you're just coughing and choking. It's too hard to concentrate. Vanril, it would be your turn. You see this cloud of noxious gas start kind of emitting out of that door, and Sariel and Vanril Alejandro start choking as this gas is covering them, but you probably don't see the source of it yet.
Would by the time would it still be there when I get there, or would it just be?
The gas?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
it's not dissipating.
I run straight through it.
Okay.
Oh my
I need you to make
Right
a
up to
con
this thing.
save. You're good.
Hold my breath. Hold my breath before I run in.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's foul, but you're okay. Your eyes are probably watering a bit, but that's about it.
Go in, make my first swing at it.
She will look not happy at all.
Right, longsword definitely hits.
All right, let's see for damage. 9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Then I would attack a second time, and I get a natural 1. I breathed a little bit in
Nice.
for a moment, and it coughed me up.
Yeah. It's just hard to see. Whatever this noxious gas is actually like visibly obscuring this creature a bit.
Well, it wouldn't really bother me too much because blind sight, but
True. Definitely throws you off a second as you're adjusting from one to the next, maybe. You know?
yeah.
But yeah, either way, it does seem to take some serious damage there, though. It's not happy about it, for
shit.
sure. Let's see.
All right. That's all I got.
If that's all you have, then next up would be Maxwell.
All right. Who's ready for fun and games? Maxwell
Oh no.
has forgotten where the click button is. There it is. Maxwell moves down to here. So that's as far as I can move. But I point at the stank ape over there, and I clench my hand and make a gesture using a bonus action to telekinetically pull it towards me.
I like
Oh,
Stank
no.
Ape as an official name for these creatures. I think that needs to stick. Yeah, you want to
He
pull it
needs-
towards you?
Yep, he needs to make a strength save against a DC of 15.
All right. Let's see. Strength save. These things aren't particularly strong, but not bad either. That's a nat 20, sir.
Jesus.
Wow.
So does that prevent it from being moved, I guess? I would
Yes.
gather? Yeah, so it doesn't seem to have any effect on this creature. And you actually
all
hear
right.
almost kind of like a mix of snarl and almost like a chuckle in your head from this creature.
I just shrug and say, all right, if that's the case, you can bathe over there as I pull out a chunk of soap and launch it at its head at 120 miles an hour.
Nice. Catapult soap. Okay, so
DC 15 dex save.
Dex save. Now you already burnt my good roll here. Let's see what we get. 13. It hits.
He takes 11 bludgeoning damage
This
From the soap.
soap
from the block of soap.
You kind of hear the sound in your head and then just crush its face in entirely with this bar of soap. It's clean now. It drops to the ground as far as that goes. The cloud does not disappear. It seems like once it's emitted it's just kind of in the air until removed, right? It will slowly disperse over the next 1 minute or until dispersed. But anyway, you hear Savrika, what was her name? Yeah, Silvira, sorry. At the table say, good, keep them at bay. Think I've got it. Just a little bit more. As she's kind of cursing and, trying to focus on this thing that she is working on. Let's see.
I'm just walking out of that cloud with my little closet friend over here that I made. I'm just gonna,
Oh,
down over here.
Not quite yet. We're not done yet.
Not quite yet.
Not yet.
I want to go. I don't want to stand
yeah.
in the stinky cloud.
As she says that, you see yet another flash of radiant light that erupts, and more creatures appear.
I don't like-
More.
I don't like this at all.
Trying to find
I'm
them.
collecting more teeth. I get more teeth.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get lots of
That
teeth.
looks like it has a lot of teeth. Yes,
This
you
has
can
got
have it.
so many teeth.
Yeah.
Come
It
on now,
cannot
damn it.
possibly be any worse than the fart demons.
I
There you go.
mean,
Oh, I think that could be worse than the fart demons.
small, squat creatures. They just look like a wad of trash, and almost like I don't want to mislead, like a shambling mound, but that would be very close, like garbage and vines and meat. This thing is just made of meat and veins and pain. You know what I mean? And teeth. Lots of teeth and eyeballs that are just amassed along these squat little legs as it is kind of birthed into this room as
so
far
who
as
of
that
you
goes.
has made a new friend and didn't tell me about it? Because that's disgusting.
He said,
Yep.
Hunter role-playing the stink cloud. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's funny. There you go. This is what
Yeah.
these creatures look like, if that gives you an idea.
Oh.
But they almost have like twisted arms and legs that are mounted to the ground, almost like a tree trunk made of meat and teeth. But
Well, let's go.
Maxwell, that was your turn. Anything else that you wanted to do on your turn? Because technically, it's still your turn.
I do not, and because I already used my bonus action, I can't
Okay.
make RoboPup attack. So what he's going to do is he's going to move up. And he's going to take the only action he can without a command from me, and that is to aggressively breakdance in front of this thing, aka the dodge maneuver.
Gotcha. All right. So it moves up and starts doing head spins in front of this guy. Sariel,
great.
now you can take that move if you would like to.
I'm absolutely moving with that poor closet. I'm holding it. I'm just walking away to the other side of the room and be like, nah.
Gotcha.
Isn't the closet immune to that stuff?
Doesn't
is.
matter. I'm still bringing it along.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't seem to like it either way. But as far as that goes, it is your turn. But keep in mind, you can take an action or a bonus action, not both, on this turn.
No, I'm just moving. That's all.
You're not gonna try to attack? Okay.
No, that's why y'all are here
Okay.
for.
But it's right there. Can't you throw like fire or throw rocks?
Fire or rocks.
You have
No,
magic,
it's
like
fine.
holy fire.
I don't have holy fire.
Yes, you
Sacred
do.
flame?
That is your entire class.
You're literally the holy fire person in here.
I remember, is that cantrip? Sacred
I-
Flame.
I-
Sacred Flame's a
Yes.
cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Flame of
sacred flame.
cantrip.
But that's not holy fire, though, is it?
Yes, it is.
It literally
Sacred
says the word
flame.
holy and fire in there.
Sacred.
It
Flame.
literally says holy and fire. Let's see. That one is kind of behind a wall, but if you wanted to, you could take a shot on this one as you're
Is that-
moving across the room.
Is that a wall? Or is
Oh
that a
wait, no,
desk?
you're right. That's not a wall.
That's
That's a counter.
desk.
You're right. Yep. Yeah, I'd say there's enough of it sticking up out of the top to see then. Sorry.
That's
I didn't get a
moving.
chance.
Flame just a hard
I just
cover.
grabbed this map today. I didn't get a chance to really inspect it.
Then you can roll for a dex save.
Cool. Let's do that then. Dexterity save.
Yeah.
Let's go. That is not going to be enough. That's a 5.
Oh, that's definitely not enough.
All right,
I know we're a couple of minutes over. I'll make sure to close this out here in the next 15 minutes, though, regardless of whether we
Yeah.
gotta continue this later or not.
8
Oh,
damage.
these look lovely.
Okay. So 8 points of damage.
8 points of radiant, nice, warm damage.
What's this?
Nice warm.
And all I say is, ew, zap.
That may be more insulting than the vicious mockery.
Ew. Ugh.
Ew.
Take
Ick.
fire.
Stick. All right. Cool.
Kill
All
with fire.
right. So yeah, you do 8 points of damage to it. It was fire. It was radiant damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It does seem to take the full amount of the damage. And anything else? You said you were just moving. That was the only action you could take because that was your action.
Yeah, I'm just moving
Um,
otherwise.
Okay, cool. Let's see. In
I
that
bring the little
case,
closet with me.
it would go back to the top. Yeah, you got your little closet buddy with you. It
Now
would go
my
back to
friend.
the top of the turn. Now that I think about it. Sorry. So yeah, it would be Numo. There you go.
All right.
Yay! Look, I have a friend.
Yeah, I forgot I had him out there.
It's a temporary friend, but I have a friend.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just keep shooting from afar. I'm gonna be an archer, guys.
I'm gonna be an archer.
Is this guy top left a guy?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay.
That guy there. Yeah, there
Is
seems
that
to be
RoboPup
3 of them
staying with
again.
him?
That's Roleplay, yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. So then I'm gonna shoot him.
Shoot the one that isn't made out of metal and allied with us, please.
Yeah, not RoboPup. I'm shooting
Is that-
the ugly thing, the thing that looks like it belongs in the trash.
The eagle?
It looks like it
Yeah,
belongs
yeah,
in a
the-
meat grinder.
I think it already was in one.
Or maybe that's what it is. Maybe it came out of one. Yeah, exactly. All right.
They
So
have
short
AC more than
bow.
4.
So it's a 14. 14 is enough to hit. Dropping everything.
Okay.
Oh my
16.
goodness.
I love the
Very
sound
nice.
effects, whoever's generating those.
Yeah, that
Thank
was
you.
me. Sorry about that.
Apparently, your arrow sounds like someone flinging spoons.
Yeah. Sounds like a fork hitting hardwood.
Maybe it was a spoon. Who knows?
What is the amount of damage on that, by the way?
It is not quite letting me roll it.
It already rolled it.
Oh yeah, it already
It
rolled
already
it.
rolled it.
Four
16 damage.
four piecing damage, and you have an ally within 5 feet, so you would get sneak attack on this. I've always allowed
Oh,
that.
okay.
So 16 points of damage. Which one is this?
The one next to
11. Okay. 16 points. Holy shit! Nice. Magical or anything like that?
No.
he said
I've never
sadly.
used the bow before this session. Or like
Let's
maybe
see.
one.
It still seems to take a substantial amount of damage, though. I don't think these things have any resistances. Let's see. Nice. But yeah, you take your shot. It sinks into this ball of meat and legs and teeth. It lets out kind of a guttural grunt, much like the last things did in a way. And what else would you like to do on your turn, sir? If anything.
As far as that, usually I don't get to do a whole lot. I think maybe at this point. No, sorry. I'm gonna do nothing else and just leave it there.
Okay. Let's see.
It's just the way
Alejandro,
of the
you would be
archer.
next.
All right. I do another vicious mockery on this. You, sir, are disgusting and stink like the hells of fire.
You're just an ew.
I think it thinks that second part might be a compliment. It's like, yes, I do. I bathe in fire. I'm from hell. Thank you.
Wisdom
Use-
DC 14.
Ew.
Right. Wisdom DC 14.
You speak with the ass of a goat.
Ah, that is a 15, sir.
Okay.
Fortunately, it does make the save.
It was weak.
Yep.
And
It's like,
I'm gonna
like I said,
back
it's
up.
like I do smell like fire. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
And I back up to
Thank
here.
you for noticing.
Okay. Yep.
Well,
You back
yeah,
up out
come
of the
stand
cloud.
next to me like that's a safe spot.
Let's see. It would be this guy's turn. So the one that is here moves up towards the stinking cloud, which doesn't seem
Hello,
to
friend.
affect it at all, and is going to make an attack on you.
Another natural 20.
It is. Let's see. See if I can
Best
do this
roll
here.
on you than on somebody else.
Exactly.
Yep.
This is concerning me.
Yeah, right.
So
Oh,
it is going to hit
it's
both
doing some sort of
you
breath.
and Maxwell with a cone as it disgorges or vomits in a 15-foot cube this
Ew.
black and green ichor substance that just is foul smelling. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this magical or organically produced?
This is organic.
17.
To be specific, it is acidic.
Okay, both 17s.
Nice. 17. Damn. I don't think it gets either one then. It doesn't seem to have any half damage or anything like that, but as you see it's this splatter across several of the tables and books and walls, you actually do hear a bit of a hiss. Even your armor starts to smoke a little bit as the acid from this is starting to burn into it. The next one comes up. This is the one up here on RoboPup. It is going to take a bite at RoboPup.
He does so with disadvantage because RoboPup is breakdancing.
Aha, you're right about that. Either way, I don't think it was going to do any good. That's a 9. Damn. Come on, guys. I need some advantages. Just throwing that out there. I am doing terrible. Somebody want to
Still
buy
nat 20 tonight.
my maw demons a potion?
Hey, you still got a
This
nat 20 on me in the night. It's
I
going
did
as normal.
I did get a nat 20. You're right about that. And speaking of you, it
So
is
in
your
other
turn,
words, you
sir.
don't need anything.
Yeah.
I
First
need all those
swing.
advantages.
18 on the first one right down by me. That'll be
Nice.
4, oh yeah, 4 slashing damage. You know what? I'll keep my smite just in case. That'll be a dirty 20. And for another 4
What
points,
was
so a total of
that?
8 points. 8 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Magical.
All right.
It's the same as I did.
Eight
So I just
points
cut into
of
it twice.
magical damage.
Magical slashing.
Nice. And it does cut. I mean, as far as that goes, you realize that these things don't seem to be utterly resistant towards, bludgeoning and slashing and stuff like that. So it is taking the damage as you cut and carve into it. Anything else that you want to do there on your turn, sir?
No, not really. Can't
Um,
really get out of here without that thing trying to attack me.
Let's see. Double check something. I need you to make another con save, by the way.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yep. No, I mean, usually you become immune to these
Oh.
things, but not this one, because it's a
Yeah.
lingering
Well,
gas.
yeah, that's a 7.
Okay, so you also become poisoned as far as that goes. Which again, keep in mind is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and you can take one action or bonus action, but not both.
All right, this is gonna be fun.
Right?
That was very fun.
Let's see. After
Hey, what?
you,
Nothing.
it's this guy. So
Okay.
this guy starts managing to make his way out of that room. They again pretty slow. So 5, 10. Just gonna. I don't think that 10, 15. So he's gonna move up where this guy is. Stand on top of the deceased corpse of the other guy, and he's gonna try and bite you.
Ew. If
Say
you touch you, I'm
dirty
not sharing
20.
my room with you.
Still doesn't hit.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured as much, but all right. And Maxwell, you're
Okay.
up. Did the cloud affect you, by the way? I can't remember.
No, if I recall, it's only a 15-foot cube, so I think I've been out of it.
Oh yeah, the gas. Yeah, you never
Yeah.
got in the gas. That's right.
Okay. Maxwell is going to skirt around the outside edge of the gas perimeter. I should be good here.
Up and over the counter you go.
Yep. Maxwell vaults over the counter yelling, "Sir, this is a library. I'm going to have to ask you to leave." And he takes a swing at him.
Nice.
A part of me wishes
13?
that I could unhear that.
13 does hit.
He takes 6 magical slashing.
Right.
And then I'm going to have to yell, "You're moving too slow. Chop, chop." And I hit him again.
Oh, I
can't
love
with
it.
you today.
Does that
11
hit?
hit, though.
An 11 does not hit.
Rat. right.
But you do get the 6. And he seems a
I'm
little hurt.
going to use a bonus action to make a similar gesture earlier at the one that just smacked around Vanril. Only it's going to be the opposite. He's going to need to make a strength save of 15, or he gets pushed away from Vanril 1 square.
Okay.
I like that.
Is that a fireplace he gets pushed into if it works?
I don't think it's on fire.
Oh no, that'd be
Yeah.
up to.
Is it?
I would say so. It's a fireplace, right?
no. Yeah, I was just trying to break contact, but yeah, if there's a fire there, I'm 100% trying to push him into that.
I'm okay with it. All right, cool. It's a deck save or strength
It's
save.
a strength save of 15 or more.
Ooh, I rolled a 19.
Oh.
God damn, what is with everything resisting this?
They have +0 on their strength, but they're resistant.
Actually,
There it is.
Actually,
I am more than willing to spend a token just to get him fucking to reroll his shit.
Is that what you would like to do?
Yeah, I
yes.
was going to say, somebody has
That's
an advantage.
absolutely what I want to do.
Okay.
All
Let's
right.
try that again.
It's gonna be a natural 20.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
at very
that's
least, it
what I'm
gives you a
looking for.
chance. That is a 13. What was the
Okay,
DC?
he's in the fireplace.
Okay.
15.
DC is 15.
All right. You shove him into the fireplace. Would you like to roll me 2d6, please?
I thought I rolled. Oh, I'm too used to rolling in Discord. 4.
Okay, so he takes 4 points of damage this turn. At the start of turn, he'll do the same thing again.
More importantly, Vanril, you're clear to move over next to me to get out of the cloud without taking opportunity attacks if you'd like.
Sure, except for the one right next to me.
I think this is the
Well,
one that
no,
hasn't
if you
been hit
move
yet.
over here, you'll
Oh,
still be
yeah.
within his range, so he can't take an
Sure.
attack. And since I used my bonus action, Robopup is going to continue busting out some sweet dance moves. Doggy style. Never mind, I'm rephrasing that.
My
Style.
God. Too late.
Well played, sir.
No, I said pup style. That's what's on record. And he is actually going to move right here. So if this thing tries to go anywhere near anybody, it's getting whacked. And that is end of me turn.
All right. To answer your question about the gas igniting, it's not really that kind of gas. It's actually more of like just a putrid odor that makes people sick.
What you doing? No.
I just, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah, these things live in hell. If that was the case, they would just blow up all the time.
Maybe
Yeah, they would
do.
just blow. They would just blow up all the time. Every time, you know what I mean? Every time one of them burped or
Yeah.
something, poof!
Like
Just
it.
little explosions everywhere.
Yo, we
Have
could
it, though.
we could clear out the plains of hell by just opening Taco Bell franchises there.
Oh my
Suriel, it is
God.
your turn.
All right.
I'm gonna try and wrap up this as quick as I can. I know we're already past time, guys. Appreciate y'all for hanging in there with me, though.
I'm gonna smack another sacred flame towards the same fucker. So that's another
Okay.
dex 13 save.
All right. Sorry. Dex save, you said?
Yes.
That's a 5.
Hey.
Hey.
You want to roll up some damage?
There you go, 7.
Nice. 7 points of damage. This guy goes down.
By
Uh,
disgusting thing.
But does he
Yeah.
yell timber?
As it does, you see this thing actually almost like swell for a moment. You think it's going to explode, but then finally, as it kind of like pops a little bit, it's not a big explosive burst, but just like a bubble popping, and then it just melts down into itself and turns into a black liquid that smears across the floor.
Ew.
It's like definitely runs a little bit onto your shoes there, Maxwell. It is a mix between sticky and like greasy, all at the
It
same
already was
time.
disgusting, and it only just got worse.
Yep.
No.
Anything else that you would like to do?
Nah.
Well,
we're good.
because you're still locked in on the action
Yeah.
or bonus action thing.
Yeah.
Find me here so I don't forget, because we're probably gonna have to pause this to some degree. Let's do one of these little things.
Put that stank cloud down.
Oh, I'm not seeing it because was it in the way? What the hell? I'm trying to mark your token, but I think it did, but it's super small for some reason.
Yeah, it's
I don't
because
know
the
why.
tokens are
Oh, I
really
think I
big on this
see it.
map.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Put a little green dot there. That should help me remember. Okay. Anyone else that's got it, just put a little green dot on your token or whatever. I think Banro, you're the only other one, right? I got
I
you.
thought Hunter had one too as well, right?
Oh, yeah, Hunter was in
Okay,
it.
if
He
you-
started his turn in it. Right. Yeah, because it was originally Hunter and Sariel.
Give me my Quetzal friend back.
I heard pretzel friend and I got very confused.
Nice.
That was
Let's
not what I
see.
said.
All right, Numo, it is your turn, sir.
All right. All right. Same thing. Going on the middle of the table. And readying another arrow. Shoot the guy by Robopop.
Cool.
Robopup, Robopup.
Does whatever a Robopup can.
He breakdances, that's what
Assuming
he
he
can
gets
do.
advantage from having. No, he doesn't get advantage,
Nope.
does he?
But you still get that
So
sneak
doesn't-
attack.
Correct. Yeah, it's not advantage,
No,
but
but
sneak
a
attack.
7 won't hit.
Yes.
So I guess it just misses. Hate to see it. It's okay, Robopup. You got this. Just stop breakdancing.
Actually, he hasn't been touched once.
It's true. It's working out for him. Alejandro, it would be your turn, sir. You have either a action or bonus action, whichever you choose.
Okay, I am going to cast Vicious Mockery on the one that was fighting Robopup.
Okay. He needs to make a
Wisdom 15.
wisdom save. Roll it here. That's gonna be a 4. No, actually a 3. Sorry. Has a -1. So yeah, how much damage does he do?
4 points of damage.
Nice. Max damage.
4 points of
Alright.
emotional damage.
Emotional damage at that. Yeah.
Emotional
Points of
Oh, shit.
you are not competent to take this damage.
I will
You
send
are
you to
competent.
Jesus.
Imagine insulting somebody, telling them you're too incompetent to be damaged by this, and then you fling vicious mockery. It's like, do I
Right.
succeed? Do I fail?
I don't know how
What?
to react here. I don't.
And that's where the psychic damage comes from.
And that's where it comes from, exactly. Yep. Anyway, in
Fair.
retaliation, that one is, let's see, 15 is going to. Oh, it can't move away. If it moves, it's not going to have any luck. Well, it's going to move this way. 5 feet. It's going to turn on Robopup and disgorge. It's going to vomit in a 15-foot cube. I need him to make a dex save.
Are you sure?
Can Robopup be hurt by this?
That's an excellent question. You said this is poison.
Acid.
Or no, that's acid. No. If he could hit Robopup, Robopup would be injured by this. Robopup is apparently so good at
That's
breakdancing,
17.
we can avoid flying acid because 17 dex.
Nice. All right. Well
every
done,
time
man.
every time you've used this attack, everyone rolled a 17.
Yeah, that's funny. 17's the answer to apparently avoid all my attacks. Venroll, your turn, sir.
All right, he's just gonna
Trying to
take
move
a
quick.
step in here up to this thing, and we're gonna try killing this thing.
Right.
That'll be a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
That is 9 slashing damage, and I'm just gonna do it because I'm gonna use one more spell slot since I still have a few more left,
Okay.
Might.
and 3d8. Since I'm guessing these are fiends, right?
Zarfiends, yes.
Okay, 3d8. Add an extra 10 on top of that, so 19 more damage.
Damage, yeah. As this thing's already in the fireplace, on fire and burning. Oh wait, I think I just did the wrong one. Oh, sorry.
I dare say it might have been dead as shit.
Yeah, it's dead. It's still dead.
Yeah.
The other one still has a few hit points, and I clicked the wrong one. But yeah, this guy goes down.
All right. And then that was 10 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Getting out of the cloud,
Uh,
just coughing.
So it's kind of in there burning and screaming this horrible shrieking scream. You just walk up and impale it, and it stops moving. You make your way back out, and let's see who goes after you. Maxwell, you would be up next. Oh wait,
Sweet.
yeah, no, yeah, it's you. I
Okay.
went past one, but it was the one he just killed. So
1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5.
declare.
All right. So first, I use my bonus action to yell, "All right, Robopup, enough playing around. Finish him off." Pikachu used Thunderbolt, but he just bites. Because
okay.
Oh, that's
he
enough.
doesn't bite very well.
Oh, yeah. He takes the
So-
bite, but as he kind of like clamps on, the thing seems to not even notice. Like it's just one of those weird appendages that's sticking off, and it doesn't seem to bother it. Kind of got to hit the meteor bits, I guess.
How alive does it look?
It is incredibly rough. It is
Okay.
kind of like falling and blorping and gulping in on itself, like it's having trouble trying to hold its shape. Occasionally you'll see one of the eyeballs fall out of it and go rolling across the floor.
All right. I'm going to forgo the battle axe, draw a hand crossbow,
Oh no.
and fire at it.
No, shit, could not hear
16 will do it.
4 piercing
4
damage.
piercing damage.
And 4 piercing damage will also do the job, as this one also dies. So that is all of these little things. At this point, as you guys now have this moment to look around, the room is now swirling, as you kind of see on her token here. It has this like red vein-like energy that is kind of whirling all through the room. You can hear that crackling and static that sounds like electricity or lightning. Like it's almost like being in the room with a Tesla coil as it arcs off of walls, and every now and again you'll see actual black streaks of lightning shooting out of this box as she is still slowly and carefully manipulating the cube. Very well. Here. I'm growing weak, but you can keep going. I don't think we're there yet. Hold on tight. We will survive this. Hang in there.
Don't worry,
And,
I'll protect your little friend.
I feel like this is a massive OSHA violation. I just want to say.
Yeah, it's
I
at
feel like
this
she has
point
the easy job.
you hear another. I've almost got it. Just another moment. And at that moment, you hear yet another crackling sound that kind of emits. This time, again, like that Tesla coil, loud, severe, and almost concussive. Like you feel it in your chest, like being in a room with overwhelming bass. As this room kind of arcs yet again. Let me we're gonna end this here, but. Let me go ahead and do this. You hear everything go almost instantaneously silent as she freezes and you hear her go, "Oh!" As I think I got it. Light starts to emit out of the box, but also you notice that something else is emitting out of her chest, as there is a large black steel blade that is now pushing out of her chest about 6 inches. As this giant creature behind her is now standing on a bipedal creature, has just ran her through with a wicked blade. And she kind of coughs, a little bit of blood spits up out of the corner of her lip, and she begins to collapse on it. But as she lets the cube roll out of her hand onto the desk, it is tremoring, vibrating, and then just starts to crumble and fall open. As you hear this thing roar into the room, you now realize there is 3 hellhounds surrounding you, and this
Right.
man just kind of uses his arm as he pulls the blade over and slumps her onto the floor off of his giant longsword. She is presumably dead.
No, she's
But
not.
that is where we're going to leave it for the time. And we'll pick this up next week because this took a
Wait,
little bit
if I
longer than
let
I
her
thought.
die, does that mean I can have her pet?
Maybe.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yes!
Maybe.
No, but here, think of it this way: if you save her life,
request-
maybe she'll give you the pet.
Oh,
You can request for the pet.
fair. Yeah,
That was good.
I like it.
I was going to save
But if
that
she's
for one
dead,
more
you don't have
round
to
of
have it.
these, but we'll pick up here next week. I'll leave everything up. The initiative order's already in there. Everything's already input. So as long as I don't mess with anything between now and next week, we'll be able to pick right up from here when we pick up where we left off. But yeah, this massive creature. Let me go ahead and show you what this guy looks like.
He does not look happy, I can tell you that much.
He is still like human size, but like he's about the size of the ogre. But that is what he looks like. And
That's
that
a
is
big
the
boy.
blade that he just ran through her chest.
Yeesh.
I'm no
So-
doctor, but I don't like her prospects.
I don't,
Yeah,
I was
think
about to
she's
say,
more
I don't
teeth.
think I can help. I can do much about that.
but
More
as,
teeth. You can. You have revivify.
yeah, you
Yes,
see
I
the
do.
you see this cube starting to like defragment, and all of those little places where there were once a seam are now splitting open. You see light coming out of them, and almost like it's almost like a scene in like the Matrix or Transformers when the metal pieces all disassemble, they're all moving apart and opening. She completed the puzzle box, but in the final stage of the process had released whatever this thing was meant to guard it, and unknown, you know, unknown to her, it was directly behind her and was able to get a wicked strike on her before he was able to call out for help.
We should probably brought guards up here.
Maybe
She did. Us.
yeah,
Where
We
did the
probably brought
guards she
more.
brought?
you
Probably should have brought
guys.
more.
Yeah. But we'll pick up here next week as we determine whether or not you just lost the greatest ally that you had when it come to gathering information of what the hell's going on, or not. And we'll see how this goes. But I want to say thank you first off to everyone that subscribed. I know that Redero is subscribed. Let's see, man. I got to go back through the thing. I got to pull this up. We got Redero subscribing. Tina Michael or Tina Mickle. I'm not sure. I apologize if I'm getting it wrong. For the follow. WVYX for the follow. Parky Bob for the follow. Let's see. Thank you, Darkblade, for purchasing the Ko-Fi thing. Yeah. In case if I'm forgetting anybody, I'm sorry. I appreciate you guys so much. Seriously, you have no idea how much those subscriptions and donations, keep things on around here. I know we got an internet bill coming up that I got to pay in like 2 days, and we need $100 for it. So you guys are helping tremendously to get that covered. Yeah, otherwise, I guess the next thing I should say is if you're watching this even later on YouTube and want to check it out, we do this every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come check it out live on Twitch. Otherwise, it releases 1 week later on YouTube. If that's where you're watching it. It's 1 week behind, so if you want to see it a week ahead, come check it out here. Or wait 1 week for YouTube. But if you are watching on YouTube, you can still do the Ko-Fi purchases. I will just put it in at the next available opportunity that I get it. You guys can add all the same stuff that these guys do, or come watch it live where you get to do that as well. If you are a subscriber, make sure to reach out and message me, or at very least, let me throw a Discord link in here. !Discord. Head to the subscriber section on Discord. You have to make sure that your Twitch and your Discord are linked. It will automatically give you the role of subscriber in the Discord. That will give you access to the subscriber only area where you can hang out with us, whoever's available after games, hang out with me throughout the week where I do private streams in there where I can hang out and chat with you guys while I play games or whatever I'm working on. That's also where you'll see the announcements tab, and from there you can see all the things that you get. Like I said, subscribers get the ability to add rumors and evidence to our vampire game, potions, scrolls, and advantages to this game. If you are a subscriber, reach out to me through my DMs and I will make sure to add whatever advantages or potions or whatever it is that you get based on your subscription. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that you guys, are rewarded as best as I can, you know what I mean, for those subs. It really does mean everything. I'm glad to see those numbers going up. I know we got like 1 day left, but I would love to see 31 subs for the 31 days of December. You know what I mean? It might be a big ask, but gift subs go a long way, man. You guys can help out the community, help the people that can't afford the $5, so it might be something worth considering. But thank you to everyone that did. If you got a Prime, use it. If you got the ability to gift one, gift it. But make sure to get one for yourself at very least. Okay. But yeah, I want to try and rush us out of here. I've already stayed way past the time that we were supposed to. Sorry, I just wanted to get through as much as I could. I know we started a half hour late. If anyone wants to, I'll go ahead and run through our final thoughts here. Hunter, any final thoughts? See you laters, goodbyes, any of that stuff?
Just wanted to say thank you to all the people who subscribed tonight. Guys, hope you have a wonderful New Year's, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next New Year.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, we'll see you next year. Yeah, absolutely. 50-foot ant. If you'd like to do yours.
All right, looking forward to seeing everyone next year as well. And as a reminder, if somebody donates $20 between now and next Friday, we will solve this problem by flinging a Molotov cocktail in this wooden room.
Oh, no.
That would be
I will
I've
great.
still got
personally
10 of them.
murder
No.
you, Maxwell.
Oh yeah, set this library on fire. The whole thing. I love it.
The whole
You're
thing.
not gonna burn down my
Magical
home.
protection.
Burn
I
down
think
the
there's
library.
magical protection. Oh, you're okay with it.
Burning
Everybody
down the
else
house.
except for yours.
Burning
My
down the
home.
house. The roof. The roof. All right.
Fucking hell.
Numerous. I've already got a shout out in there for you if you want to tell everybody who you are and what you do and all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm numerousness. So I am streaming on. Usually it's been Thursday, Saturdays. This last couple weeks it's been a little bit rough. So we're getting a, just holidays and stuff. So I've been working on the stream stuff behind the scenes. So hopefully, come the new year, things are going to be like we're going to be at a normal schedule and have better, shinier things or something.
New year, new stuff. I like it. That's it.
Yeah. Other than that, super stoked to see Slobber Chops get a kill. So I
Yeah.
am loving that mechanic. Use it
Yes.
again. That's only $5. That's like a quarter of a fire.
Right. Does it count if Slobber Chops gets 5 kills? Do you also still set something on fire? You know what I mean? So like it's like buy 4, and get a burnt down house for free.
No, but if someone contributes 25, I'll give Slobber Chops the Molotov cocktail.
Slobber Chops can use the Molotov.
That's an epic action. Does
No,
Slobber
wait,
Chops
no,
have
no, it's
access
a
to my
flying-
backpack?
Probably would find a way to play around with it and actually manage to throw one
Yeah.
of those towards him.
That's what I was just thinking. A flying cat with a Molotov cocktail. He's a bomber drone. You know what I mean? Like he just flies in and drops nukes.
I like
That's
this plan.
awesome. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, please give Numerous a follow. Check out the stuff that he does. He does cool stuff. He's here 2 nights a week, Wednesday night for our vampire game and Friday nights for our D&D game. Occasionally joins us on Tuesday when he's available for our board game night, and even on Saturdays sometimes when we do our Baldur's Gate 3 gaming, you know what I mean, when available. So if you haven't already, check out his stuff. He does cool stuff on his side too on Thursdays and Saturdays, I believe it is. So like, yeah, cool guy. Check him out. I like to make sure that we're spreading the love throughout the community, all these people that have been wonderful enough to help me run these games. Allie, if you want to, or Allie or Gothica, whichever one you want to go by here, if you want to do your outros.
Got a new pet. Temporarily,
Got
maybe.
new pets.
Maybe it's temporarily, but I do want to keep it. I'll be honest.
Hopefully.
Like I want to keep everything that is cute, even though they don't look really cute sometimes. I just want to keep it all. I'm not
This
gonna
game
lie.
is actually
I'm
just
greedy.
Pokemon, guys. We're just gonna catch them all. Like that's what it's
Yes,
all about. Every time we add a new
exactly, like-
pet, we'll add a new kill streak to the store. and-
Yes.
Like he gets it. He gets it, right?
Yes.
Other than that, for those who celebrate New Year's Eve, enjoy yourself. Don't get too drunk, and please keep all your fingers. The regular drill, I guess. If you do fireworks and stuff. And I'll see
Right.
you next time.
Cool. I will just throw it out there that I absolutely had another thing added to the store, but we didn't get to it. But there will be a new store item very soon. Damn, I didn't get a chance to skip that break. Unfortunately, if you guys are not subbed yet, you're gonna be watching that ad while I'm doing our outro. But hopefully you guys are subbed. Jackal, if you would like to go ahead and do your thing, I should be
Howdy.
able to give you a shout out by this point too.
Yay. Howdy there. I'm the Jackal. I like to try to stream sometimes, but maybe it's a little bit less when I'm sick. My brain's not working that well, as you can tell. I've been rather sick the past few days. But hopefully I'll get things all up and running again here soon after all the new year.
Hope you feel
Absolutely
better.
it.
Thank you.
I told him if he doesn't feel better, I'll take out his spleen.
Didn't you already take that
You make
out?
it feel worse.
I already did. You're right. I'll have to find something else.
That's fine.
There you go. All right, yeah. If you guys haven't already, like I said, Jackal does cool stuff on his channel. He's ran a couple of games on this game, at least a game on this channel. We've done some gaming together. Another good streamer. things like that. Like we're trying to build this as a community, so definitely make sure to follow those guys in the community as well. I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot to us. So, check those guys out and give them follows as well. Check out their channels. Like I said, there are things I'm planning on still adding to the store. I've got some ideas. I want to add lots of options for you guys to add lots of cool things to the game. This way you have a variety of different things. Maybe we'll swap some in and out. This way it's kind of a rotating option of different things that you can do to interact with the game. One of the biggest things I wanted to do was make sure that even though you're watching us play, that you still have a part in it. You know what I mean? So whether you have a subscription or you're doing donations or whichever it is, you guys can always interact and have something to do with the game and make an impact. And it means a lot to us, you know what I mean? Just to show the support. It keeps the bandwidth coming, because otherwise we can't pay the internet bill, you know what I mean? So like, gotta pay for bandwidth, gotta pay for all the subscriptions, gotta pay for all these things. So it really does help us keep going. So if you have the ability, you know what I mean, consider a sub, gift a sub if you can, or just go to the Ko-Fi shop and donate, or Streamlabs, or any of the other options. And go ahead and put this one in here too, just so you have it. See if I got this right. Right there you go. Right there's our link, my link tree. You can get all my links there. It has all the different donation options. It has all my social medias and all the different platforms where you can find our content there. But I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to head over and probably hang out in the Discord for a little while. So if you want to come hang out with me, it'll probably take me a few minutes to make it over there. Excuse me. It will take me a few minutes to get over there as I say goodbye to those that have to go to bed and things like that. But whoever is left over will come hang out in the subscriber only area. If you want to come chat with us, come hang out and chat. I always enjoy doing that after the game. If you got questions, want to do a little Q&A or anything like that, or just want to hang out and talk about the game with the cast, hope to see you there. Make sure that you have your Twitch and Discord connected so that it gives you the subscriber pass. If you've donated, or if you have a subscription on Ko-Fi, it'll already do it for you. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Again, if I don't see you until New Year's, we will see you next year. Be safe, as Ali said. If you drink, do not drive. Call an Uber, for God's sakes. You know what I mean? Go get fucked up, by all means, but just like get a safe ride home. That's, we want to make sure to see you next year. That's the important part. But yeah, hope you guys had fun. I will be around tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some video game streams, so make sure to come hang out with me. I'm going to do like a whole day tomorrow. I want to finish out the year. We're going to go clear into midnight. If you guys want to, I'm going to be doing my own New Year's Eve ball drop. It'll be on Eastern Standard Time, so maybe if you got a different time zone, you'll get to watch 2 balls drop. Maybe if I get drunk enough, my balls will drop. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, you like that, didn't you, Max? I knew that was going to get you. If there was anybody that was going to enjoy that one, you know what I mean? But y'all have a wonderful night. I will catch you guys on the next one. Have a happy New Year if I don't see you before then, and we'll see you on the next game or show or whichever it is, guys. Have a wonderful night. Night.
Night.
Died.